It's the Miss Knockout Show on the airwaves. So like, if I share, if I bless, if I the flow. It's the Miss Knockout Show. Now you already know. Hot topics, music, info, and more. If you ain't tapped in, what you came here for? MKO got the vibe, that's a full takeover. From beats to biz talk, yeah, the queen stay in clover. Trending every lane, I'm the glow you can't block. When I drop gems, whole chat goes shock. We don't do brokeify, now we amplify. Stay blessed if I let the energy fly. Hit that tapify, keep it all in the flow. Cause it's the Miss Knockout Show. Knockout Show. Hot topics, beats and the glow. You rockin' with Miss Knockout. Let's go.
You. Welcome everybody to the Miss Knockout Show on this fine Tuesday. All right, October. Well, I was going to say October. Oh, I wanted to be November so bad. Y'all. On this fire, everybody tapify, everybody shareify it. All right, everybody likeify over on the Clizzot. All right, y'all know what to do. All right, so we're on the Y to the TZ. We're on the face to the booksies. I'm going to share it too. All right, hold on, y'all. Let me share it to some of my people. Make sure I know that they know I'm going live. So how's everybody doing today? We got a lot going on. We got new cases brewing. We got the Hawaii floods and a state of emergency that nobody's talking about. We got the airplane and people getting stranded in all kinds of locations in the Middle East, in Florida, and everybody's talking about that. My friend is in Florida. She's supposed to be coming on today. I'm going to call her and find out what the tone of the airport is. And I'm eating my sausage, aka my breakfast. Everybody come on in. I want you to share the live. I want you to put some hashtags in the live. And let's get the word out. All right? So now, we want to build the room up. Then we're going to go into the hot topic so nobody misses anything. And Miss Knockout is having a breakfast because she's super duper hungry. She's super duper hungry, baby. Okay? So everybody come on in. I was going for, while we're building the room up and waiting for everybody to come in, I was gone for 2 days. I was on set. I was on a Law and Order. I found out the episode. I was like, find out the episodes. Episode 20, season 25. I'm going to be all in there walking around. They're going to be like, look at Knockout in the back. When's she going to start talking? Oh, I missed it. I mixed this with the water. That's what I did. I mixed my Red Bull with my water. But that's okay. So, we're just going to have water diluted Red Bull. So everybody come on in. We're going to boost this room up. Yes, Miss Knockout was chewing in your face because she had no breakfast this morning. But let's build the room up. Let's get people in here. And let's talk about a lot today. We got to catch up. I was off Monday, Friday, Thursday. I came on a little bit. Right? Hey, Teresa. Thank you so much, Teresa. But I wasn't fully able to come on because I was on set. And it was a cool deal because they asked me to come back like multiple times. So, that was cool. In my industry, you got to take the work when you could get it. You got to take that work where you could get it on it. Okay? Because it's what we call feast or famine. Feast or famine's meaning that either it's going to be a feast or it's going to be a famine. That means when it's a famine, there's no food. There's no food on the table. Everybody come on in. Everybody sharify the room, tapify. Okay, so today we're going to be going over, and also now you can watch the live replays of the Miss Knockout show on the Y to the TZ. All right, you can watch the replays, and yeah, and we're gonna get it popping. You know, we're getting it going on YouTube. Is building, but it's building slow. I noticed the other day more people came in. You know, and so that's good. You know, you got to start somewhere, right? So there's a lot going on with the airports. We're gonna talk about. We talked about Nancy Guthrie to no end, and it's just no like kind of update on movement there. It's like I don't understand like who's investigating this case. Who is investigating this case that they can't find anything, darling? I mean, we need something. We need a tidbit. We need anything, right? Then we got the airports are going out of control. And the man that starts with a T sent the ICE over there to do the jobs of the TSA. Did y'all hear about that? Everybody, I need you to put hashtagifications in the comments. Okay, put hashtagifications in the comments. Make sure you share it with some people. And make sure you say hello. If I didn't say hi to you, let's do a little bit of roll call while we're waiting for people to come in the room. We got Jarrell in the building, Miss Knockout Clips, Heather L, Samantha Arnold, Carl, Shaq T. Is that this? Is Shaq too? Is it? Oh, is it Shaq T? Shaq T. I think I know a Shaq T. I wonder if it's the same people. And it's Thomas Jackway and it's K Mac in the building. Thank you so much, Heather L. Thank you so much. All right, so now on my Tick to the Clizza, one of the places that we're at, if you are a super fan and if you are one of my top gifters and supporters, or you're a moderator, you can talk in my live, and I'm getting that up right now. All right. So, you know, we can, so we want to build the room up before we start because I don't want to start talking because it's juicy, juicy, juicy today. Okay. The airport thing alone is like, you know, and I want to start bringing y'all up, right? I want to start bringing y'all up to talk and to give your opinions. So I want to have enough time to do that, you know what I'm saying, before I end, all right? Because sometimes I go so long and I end, and because I got other stuff to do. I got stuff to do today, but in the afternoon. So we're going to be here for a while. So have a Snickers bar, all right? What's up, everybody? K-Mac is here. What's up, K-Mac? Hey. Pabs is here. Hey, Pabs, what's going on? Yeah. So, and then we got the Hawaii floods, which no one is talking about these Hawaii floods. It's just so much going on in the world today. It's like we're like this. We're like the tennis match. We're like, oh, soon as one thing stops, there's something else going on. And then the man that starts with a T, he don't never take a vacation or a break. He just keeps going and going and going and going. Like for somebody to be, and how old is Mr. T? He's 80 something, right? How old is Mr. T? Does anybody know off the bat, or do I gotta look it up? How old is Mr. T? Right? So Mr. T, let's see. How old is Trump? How old is, because in my mind, he's like 5 years old in my mind. You know, that's when I see is a Dr. Apostle R.A. Warren. How you doing there, Dr. Apostle? He's 79. Okay. He keeps going like that, and he keeps going. He's almost 80 years old. Like most 80 years old, you know, some of them are kicking like a chicken, but golly, some of them, you know, they slow down. Like he just like the messiness don't stop with him. He just messy boots. Thank you, doctor. Thank you. Everybody, we on the Y to the Tubesy. So if you got two deviceifications going over there, let's get somebody in the room. I just started over there on all platforms. We on the Y to the Tubesy. We're on the Face to the Booksies. And we on the XC. And we're on the Twitcherification. All right? Mm-hmm. He just keeps going. I'm like, do you ever? I'm eating my breakfast while I'm talking to y'all. Sorry about that. But I got to get something in my stomach. I haven't eaten since yesterday. They had some good food on set. They had some beef that was really, really good. And they had some chicken and potatoes. And it was good. So, but I haven't eaten since then. So, for somebody to be almost 79 going on 80 and to be so messy boots and to be like just keep stuff going and going and going and going. And I have a friend that told me that somebody that he knew for a long time went into the Navy, and I'm like, well, why did he do that? You know what I'm saying? Why did he do that? Like, why did? And he was like, well, he probably, some people need money, and they went into the Army, and they went into the, hey, Chief, hey, Chuchi, hey, what's up, girl? How you doing? How you doing, girl? I'm getting my, how you doing on? We got to make up a new saying. That's Wendy saying, how you doing? You know what I'm saying? So what's up, Chuchi? Yeah. My son is moving to Hawaii Saturday. Well, then you better check out those floods. Jarrell, you better talk. We're going to talk about the floods that no one else is talking about. No one is talking about these floods that's going on. Okay? Half of Hawaii is underground, Jarrell. You tell your son to do his research. If he's moving to Hawaii, tell him to research to make sure the area that he's going to is not underwater. You don't want your son to walk into, he's a meteorologist. Oh, he is? Well, they're going to put him for his job. Oh, okay. Oh, so he's going for the floods. So he's going for the floods? Is he going for the floods, Jarrell? Is that so? So Jarrell says that her son, hey, what's up, Chelsea? Yes, for 3 years is going to Hawaii because of the floods. Now we're so distracted in the world today, right? That how many people knew about the floods? Put a yes in the comments if you knew about the floods. Put a yes in the comments. If you knew about the floods, put a yes in the comments. Right? You knew about, okay, so Pep says she knew about the flood. Because a lot of people I talked to, they said floods. I didn't know it was floods. Well, it's so much distractions. There's so many distractions going on. We got the airports delays and people getting stranded and people are stranded in the Middle East. And then we got the warification going on. Oh, let me tell you all about. So TikTok, keep building up the stream. All right. Everybody keep tapping. Everybody keep sharing. And we got 15 people in the room right now. All right. We go big. We go large. We want to get 100 people in the room. All right. Let me get my spray. Where's my good luck spray? Here's my good luck spray. Hold on here. Let me get my good luck spray. Let me get my good luck spray. Hold on here. Hold up. Okay, I can't find my Florida water. We gotta clear all the energies out. We gotta clear all those energies out because the people's in them, right? Some people be watching you. This is my good luck spray that gets you something. Well, we don't want to show it on the clock because they're gonna think that I'm selling something, and I'm not. I'm not, clock. I'm not. Right? I can't find my Florida water, y'all. Where is it? Yeah, hold up, y'all. Let me see if I gotta get my Florida water today because we're gonna be talking about a lot of stuff. Hold on, y'all. Let me get my Florida water. Hold on. I found one of them. I didn't find the one that I want, but I found one of them. I don't really like the purple Florida water. I like the regular one. Anyone get this purple Florida water? Is it still good or not? I can't post. Why you can't post, Jarrell? I see your post here if that's what you're talking about. I see your post here. Okay, scroll up. Okay, scroll up. A lot of people know. Okay. Samantha said I didn't. Okay, so she said, Jarrell said for 3 years for your job. That's what you're talking about, Jarrell? For his job, he's a meteorologist. Okay, that's what you're talking about? You said for 3 years he's a meteorologist? Is that what you're talking about, Jarrell? Yeah, oh no. Okay, so whatever you type it again a different way because the clock might have filtered it. Because that's all I see when I scroll up. Okay. Oh, okay. Hold on. Now I see it. That's the thing. They want us to be distracted so we don't pay attention to what's really going on. And that is exactly correct. Let me pin Jarrell's comment because that is spot on. They want to pull us all over the place so that we don't know what the heck is going on. We over here, we over there. We don't know what's going on. Right? And oh, this is, I gotta adjust my so yeah, so we don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? We all over the place. We don't know what's going on. And we here, we there, we everywhere. You know what I'm saying? And meanwhile, it's just crazy out there. It's crazy. I don't know why this looks so green. Let me shut this off. See. I don't know. It just looks so green, y'all. All right, hold on, y'all. Let me fix this one light. Let me fix this one light. All right. Yeah, at one point I looked so green on the Y. On the Y to the tubesy, I look so green, y'all. Why do I look green like that? I'm like, it's not easy being green. It's not easy being green. Maybe it's my shirt reflecting. I don't know. All right, everybody come on in. Let's tapify, let's sharefy. Yes, they want us to be distracted. Okay? Be gone spray. Yeah, that's my be gone spray. Okay, my daughter is in Saudi fighting for her life in the army. Oh my gosh. Jarrell, you got your daughter in the army, then you got your son going over there to be a meteorologist, and it's flooding over there. Half of Hawaii's underwater. Okay, thank you for the pin. You're welcome. And it's just crazy. It's
1780.
Yeah, okay, so y'all can talk now. So everybody can talk
My
now.
son is moving to Hawaii Saturday.
Oh, yeah? Wow.
He is a meteorologist.
Wow. See?
For his job.
Yeah, so that's y'all talking. That's y'all talking, so everybody come on in.
An Air Force.
Yeah, I don't know why I look so green on the Y. Do I look green on the Y? Do I look green? Let me see something. I don't know why I look so green on the Y. Why do I look green, y'all? I don't know. Maybe it's my shirt. Maybe it's my shirt. I don't know. All right, y'all. So I'm trying to fix my me looking green. I don't know. See. All right, maybe it's the lighting too. It's the lighting too. All right, y'all. So, we're going to go into a lot of things today, and we're going to talk about, first of all, we're going to talk about the airports. Now, I know you heard her
3 times. Her surge died. Her comrade committed suicide.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Wow, that's so deep. That's really deep. Jarrell, don't say the S word on here no more, though. The TikTok don't like the S word. You know what I'm saying? Committed unaliveness. As long as I don't say it, but I don't want them to,
Hey.
Mm-hmm. So what's going on
with the airports is ridiculous.
What's going on with the airports are ridiculous. I'm trying to wait for everybody to get in the room because I want everyone to get this information. So I'm trying to get everybody in the room. Hold on. So I'm trying to have all the information on. Hawaii floods. All right, so here we go. So we got the Hawaii, damn. Okay, hold on. Let me get back to it. I had it, and then it disappeared. All right, so that's the Hawaii floods. What's happening in Hawaii right now? Okay. Okay, the focus. This is it, I think. I think this is it. Okay, so we're gonna get into the airport fiasco. And I'm gonna play a little bit of something first, and then we're gonna get into it. Everybody come on in. So everybody tapify, everybody shareify. Hey Deb. Hey, good morning. What's up? Who else is in the building? Let's do another roll call. Jarrell, we got Pebs, we got Clips, we got Samantha, we got K-Mac. Hey, Heather L. Shaq T is still here. Lisa's here. Gina's here. Lana. User 279, the Hustle Man. Rhonda. Q Mecca. Forever Stacy. Hey. Tammy's here. Mr. Judge. Poppy Chulo. Sandy Bless. T.Y. Arthur. Reginald. Paris. Carlos. Bill Lantham. Tanya. Sam Todd. La Let. Renee, Ambi is here. Ambi, CJ, and K so sexy, right? K so sexy. You did your name like the acronym is wow. K so sexy. You got to really read it. Thank you, baby Kim. So everybody come on in. The first topic of the day is we're going to talk about this airport thing, and the airport thing goes deep. Okay, because there's a bigger picture than people think. All right, with this airport thing, a lot that got to do with what's going on in the airport is, and there's a few moving compartments to this. Okay, we got the weather in Florida, right? We got the weather in Florida, and we got the warification going on back and forth, right? Which is compromising the airspace. They got to be very careful, especially with flights overseas and in going to the Middle East. You got to be careful about that, right? And then we got the TSA who's on partial shutdown and not showing up to their jobs. Why? Because they ain't getting paid. You know what I'm saying? Who gonna show up to their job and they not getting paid? Who? I'm not showing up to nobody's job and I'm not getting paid. The devil is a lie. Okay? Hey, baby Ken, what's up? Hey, Miss D, what's going on? So, first I'm going to pull up this video. Okay, let me pull up this video. Hold on. My boy Hassan, he talked about, let's see if I can get it back up. So I like Hassan Campbell. Shout out to Hassan Campbell doing this thing on the Y to the TZ. Y'all need to stay. They so jealous of that man. They be calling CPS on him. He got beautiful kids. He take care of his kids. Why y'all
show up to a job if I wasn't getting paid? The whole point of having a job is to get paid.
That's right. The whole point of having a job is to get paid. So why am I be spending car fare? You still gotta eat. You still spending car fare. Why am I do all that and I'm not getting paid? Somebody tell me why. You know what I'm saying? Like, why am I doing all that and I'm not getting paid? I don't know. All right, let me see if I could go into my history and find this video.
I don't care.
Yeah, they don't care. They don't care. They don't care. Yeah, they do not care. Okay, I'm trying to get into the history on this. And I'm on my tablet, so it's a little bit different on a tablet. I gotta, let's see. All right. All right, so let's see. So let's see if we can find this video of Hassan Campbell talking about the airport fiasco, and then we're going to talk about it from my note, and I'm all the stuff you need to know about the airport catastrophe. Okay, hold on. Let me pull him up. I'm going to get him up on here. Hold up, you. So let's, All right, so we're going to be able to see it on the clock, but like I said, on the Y to the Tuesday and other places, we're not going to be able to see it, right? So let's see. Let me see. I should have saved him on the hot topics. All right, so let's see. Let's find it again. All right, so while I'm bringing this up, everybody continue to tapify. Everybody continue to shareify. What's up, Spooky? Hey, how are you? Everybody continue to shareify. All right, and everybody tapify. And I need everybody to put hashtagifications in the comments. All right, so let me try to pull this video up because Hassan got some other videos in there, right, that tells people stories on how they're stranded, how they're inflating the prices. So, you know, people being stranded is one thing, right? And when the businesses are so cold, they are so cold. They see that you're stranded, right? Oh, here it is. Here it is. They see that you're stranded, right? And so they know people are stranded. They know people need food. They need shelter. They need cars. And what they do, thank you so much. Thank you. I gotta set my gift down. Thank you so much. And what they do is hike up the price. To rent a car, at one time it was this much. Now it's $1,000 to rent a car. Right? Hey, they hike those prices up, and then all of a sudden you're paying all this astronomical price just to have the bare necessities, and it's just crazy, you know. And I'm trying to bring this video up, but while I got the StreamYard open, I'm limited. I really need a new computer. I need a new computer really bad, but a new computer costs money and problem. Yeah. So we got to work with what we got until we can get, you know. All right, so let me see if this comes up. So let's go to this video, and it's going to tell you a lot about what's going on with the airport, right? I need a new computer that can handle the bandwidth. I gotta get one of those gaming computers. That's what I need to get. So I gotta go to Best Buy and get another computer. All right. So now, so that when we go here, okay, hold on, y'all. Yeah, it's really terrible that my computer can't handle what's going on. Okay, hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get a better picture. Right, so let's listen to Hassan Campbell. Let me dial it back. Okay, so let's listen to this. On the Y, we got to show pictures on the Y. We can't show it on the Y, and I just started over there, so I don't want to. I don't want to mess up. We got the little commercials.
Battery 50%.
Then we're gonna get to it.
Connected to
Okay, there.
HY30.
So let's
MITHELL.
Oh, they hit that one. Shall we begin? Shall we begin?
So I'm sure everyone has seen on TikTok about Miami and Fort Lauderdale and all these places where flights are grounded. We got stuck in that trying to come back from our trip. Our flight was at like 3:12 and they canceled it at like 11 or 12 p.m. like Monday. And so all the rental cars are booked. The buses sold out. Train sold out. Like, you can't get anything. So we ended up taking a taxi from the Miami airport to Fort Lauderdale and found a rental car for $1,250. The standard price was $898. That was the cheapest one. Then you got taxes and fees. That brings it up to $1,096.
Did you hear what she said it costs to rent a car? I'm trying to pull a picture up on the Y. $1,250 to rent a car, y'all. All right, let's continue.
Then you got the $200 deposit. Then you got to pay for the tolls to get out of Florida. Then you got to pay the prepaid gas, which I didn't do because for me to top it off at the end only cost me $18 versus the $50 they wanted to charge me. It's absolutely insane. And everybody down there, hotels are booked. So I don't know what people are doing because it got to a point where I almost considered buying a car just to get the hell out of there. I had to go back to work. I have kids. We all have something to go to.
Mm-hmm.
But those airports, there are lines out the doors. It is absolutely insane out there. So if you can get something,
in Florida. Good
for you. Otherwise, you're probably grounded until Friday, or they told me that maybe the next flight would be Monday of next week. Absolutely not. So we drove from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, to Atlanta, where my flight was supposed to go, and dropped off the rental car there. So that was like 9.5 hours. And I got my truck out of daily parking in Atlanta. Then you're talking another $150 to get my truck out. Then I had to drive 2 hours to drop my friend home, and then another hour and a half to get myself home. By the time I got home, it was 5 o'clock in the morning, a little after 5.
Oh, no.
I had to call out of work because I had been traveling awake and traveling for 22 hours. That's how bad it is if you want to get out of Florida or any type of airport right now. Sucks.
Good evening, I'm Bill Malugin, and this is your Fox News Report. TSA lines are getting longer at airports all across the country as spring break travel picks up. Passengers are facing wait times of up to 2 hours at some checkpoints. TSA agents are going without pay, and some aren't even showing up to work. The fight to fund DHS is still in a standoff in Congress. Today is the first day of spring, but it certainly doesn't feel like it for much of the country. Most of California, the Southwest, and parts of the Midwest.
Everything seems to stem back to that man that starts with a T. Everybody see? So the whole reason why the TSA ain't coming to work is because Congress is withholding funds, aka their pay, because there's some BS going on.
Are under extreme heat warnings through the weekend, with forecasts pushing past 100 degrees in multiple cities. Iran is threatening tourism sites worldwide as global travel ramps up for a busy spring season. The regime also says it is still making missiles despite 3 weeks of heavy U.S. and Israeli strikes on its manufacturing plants. The Pentagon now requesting an additional $200 billion to fund the war. That price tag would need congressional approval. Some student loans are moving to the Treasury Department. It's part of the president's plan to dismantle the Department of Education, the first to shift about $180 billion in defaulted loans.
We need to get back into the business of collecting the money that is owed.
Okay, let's get
Legendary martial artist and actor Chuck Norris.
I don't know why Hassan included this.
Have a great weekend.
Now, before we continue on, right, while we're on the subject, Thank you so much, Andrea. Now, you see, Iran said that they're still creating missileifications, even though the USA allegedly destroyed their missile operation, right? Hey, what's up, Andrea? How you doing? Welcome to the live. Hey, Deshaun, thank you for the share. Now, I want to tell you about a dream I had. Now, every time I have a dream, it means something. All right. Now, listen to this dream. We're going to go on about the airport, right? And we're going to come back to the war. But listen to this dream I had. So I went to sleep one night, right? And make sure you clip this. I'm telling because when my stream finishes on the wire, clip stuff. So I went to sleep one night and I had a weird dream, right? So where I'm out and about, I don't know. Sometimes you're in a dream and you're with people you don't even know. So you're going along, and you're doing stuff where people just appear, right? And so I'm in the dream, and all of a sudden we look up in the sky, right? I'm trying to get the thing. Good morning. Good morning to you. I'm trying to get this thing working. I got to get another Bluetooth. I got to get another everything, y'all. That's why I said blessify Miss Knockout so she won't be brokified, because I got to get equipment to keep the live running smooth. I need a new computer, a new laptop. I need a new Bluetooth. You know what I'm saying? I got to keep buying stuff to keep my stream running. It's not even, doesn't even go in my pocket. You know what I'm saying? So they pay millions of dollars for the war, but can't even, right? They can't pay for the roads, the sidewalks. And it's not millions, Samantha. Good morning. It's not millions. Good morning, Bevy. It's billions. They're not spending millions a day, y'all. They're spending billions. Billions of dollars. Millions would be plus. They're spending billions.
Good morning.
Right? So let me tell you about this dream I had, right? So I'm out and about, I'm in the dream, I'm out and about with some people, right? And all of a sudden we look up in the sky and it's a big, beautiful sign,
That's
right?
crazy.
And the sign is the American flag. It's all these bold colors. It's lit up. It has sparks flying out of it. And it's like a whole show in the sky. You know how you go on the 4th of July, or you go and they have these laser things, and it's like pictures and stuff in the sky. What's that called, y'all? What's that called when it's is it drones? I think they do it with drones too. I think they do. I think it was drones, right? Right? I think it was drones. So they had a drone light show. It was big, beautiful, bold colors, and it was the big American flag, right? And it had all these colors. It had fireworks shooting out, and we were looking at it, and we were going, "Wow, this is so beautiful! Like, who is doing this? It's not even the 4th of July. Wow!" We were mesmerized by this light show around the American flag, right? And then we were like, wow, who put on this beautiful light show? Then all of a sudden my dream turned into a horror movie. A horror movie, right? Let me tell you what happened. So the light show was going, everything's beautiful. We're looking up, we're in ooh, and we're iron. And then all of a sudden, in big red letters, letters popped up, and it said the D word, but I'm gonna say unalivement to America. But it was the D word. It was the D to the E to the ATHT, right? But for the clock purposes, it said unalivement to America. And we said, right? And then as soon as we like gasp, it's like droplets of, almost like, it looked like droplets of blood was coming down on us like rain. And we all started running. And I remember falling to the ground, and I felt so faint and sick from the droplets of the blood, but rain coming down, and everybody was running. And I got up, and some people were still down. They stayed down. They never got back up. But I got up and I was so disorientated. I spent the whole dream trying to find my way home. Right? And I'm like, what does this dream mean? What does that dream mean? Because my dreams always have a meaning when I have a dream. It was a horror show. It was the most scariest dream. You know how you try to wake up out of the dream because it's so scary? Right? And I'm like, why did I have this dream? You know, and I'm feeling that we got to watch our surroundings this summer, this year, while this man that starts with a T is starting all this trouble with not only Iran, well, every country in the book doesn't like us right now because of him, not because of us. They love American people, not because of us. It's because of him. But because we're associated with him, we gotta suffer, right? And I feel like my dream is telling me to watch your surroundings. Everything might be beautiful. Life might be beautiful, right? But it can change in an instant. It can change in an instant. Watch where you go. Watch where you go, especially with crowds. Watch what you're eating. Pay attention to recalls. Pay attention to the news. Watch your surroundings. And that's what I feel like that dream is telling me. Because first, everything was so beautiful until it wasn't. And it was so scary when those words came across and the droplets, it was red. It was like red rain dropping down. Because our P is not going to let us get blackmail for millions of dollars anymore. I don't know about all that, Michelle. I don't know. I don't know about what you're talking about because I'm not deep into it. What I'm saying about is a factual statement. And what I'm talking about is because of how these people move and they have sleeper cells and we're into it with them, I'm telling my people to watch their surroundings. Okay? I want them to watch their surroundings. All right, so let's get back into the airport. I guess the airport is about blackmail too, right? So the airport is in a fiasco. We're going to go back to this lady's story. I'm going to wind it back. Now, look what she said. So she's stranded, right, already. This is why I don't like
the business of collecting the money.
See, I don't like to talk about the man that starts with a T in here because my broadcast is really not about politics. The reason why I don't like to talk about politics in my live is because it becomes dark, it becomes ugly, not because of y'all. Y'all are saying stuff that's true, but other people come in and then it goes bad. And I don't want my broadcast to be bad, and I don't want people to be arguing and debating with each other. You know what I'm saying? I like to have good vibes in here. I want people to be happy. I want people to learn stuff. I don't want people fighting back and forth, and I don't want negative energy in my life. All right? So now we're talking about the airport. We're not talking about the man that starts with the T right now. We're talking about the man the airport right now. So let's change the subject because I want everybody to have a nice morning, and I want everybody to be in a good space. Okay, so let's listen to this lady. All right. She's talking about, hold on.
That is owed.
Legendary martial artist and actor Chuck Norris has died.
Hold on, y'all. Let's skip a little forward. Let's skip.
I'm an American and I have been trapped in Thailand because I can't get out
Hey,
of
what's up,
Thailand
Laura?
because of the U.S., Israeli, Iran, happening.
Okay, so this guy right here is stuck in the Middle East. Okay, so he went on a trip. He's a bartender. He doesn't have all his money. He just simply went on a trip and he got caught out there because the war is going on and he can't get home. And all the people that I watched with the war, you know, they tried to get the government to help them get home to safety. And the government told them, we ain't going to do that. We don't, you know, basically in a nutshell, like, we don't care about your situation. Find your way to get home on your own. We're not responsible for you getting home. Ain't that terrible? Right? So he's in the Middle East. He's stuck in the Middle East. He has to go back to his bartending job. He doesn't have all his money, and yet he has to pay for another flight. They're telling him it takes 28 days, right? 28 days to get his money back. 28 days. Let's listen.
Answer, but y'all know what's going on. Apparently, it's affecting everything because I'm in
Hold on, let me check
Asia
some
trying
change.
to get back to where I live in Norway, and the only way to get there. Hold on, I'll show you on the map. All right, as you can see, here I am in Thailand, and if you're trying to go from Thailand to Norway, right? Thailand, Norway, where do you have to fly over? You have to fly over the middle. I've had 2 flights being canceled so far, and they're canceling. I mean, by the dozens, by the hundreds, because every hub is Doha and Qatar or Stroja.
So because of the warification that's going on, the airspace is dangerous. So they're canceling all the flights. So they can't get to us because the reason why they can't take their missifications and get to us like we can get to them, because we already have air bases over there. We already have soldiers over there. We could get in their land. The way the U.S. is set up is they can't get in our land. As soon as their air or planes or boats travel and hit the water, right, that we're going to bombify them. They can't get to us. As soon as they detect something in the Air Force is going to come out and get rid of it. So they can't get to us like we can get to them. But the way that they get to us, like I explained how my dream went, is they're already here, a lot of them, right? And they mess with stuff. They wait till we have stuff with crowds. God forbid. We have a train system in New York and hundreds of thousands of people traveling every day. God forbid. We have our drinking water. God forbid. Cali got a train station too. God forbid. Say they already threatened California with dronifications. God forbid. With a war that doesn't need to happen.
But I didn't know she was.
I had a dream. I had my girl, but I didn't know she was. Oh yeah, wow, right. So this guy is stuck over there, and the U.S. Embassy told him basically, that ain't our problem. You get home how you get home. Duh, right? So now he's stuck over there. He's a bartender. He's not rich. All right. Let's listen to his story.
Like the United Arab Emirates. It's all over Dubai, and there's no flights, and the flights that they have, some other flights that are going, like for example from Thailand to like Hong Kong and trying to go over, those flights are gone. They were $400, then they were $800, $2,000, $4,000, $5,000, $6,000, $8,000. I mean, like the airlines are getting over on us big time, which is insane because people really need to get home. They need to get to where they're traveling. And it's unfortunate because, I'm a humble bartender. I don't have that money. You know what I mean? Like I had enough money, and this is the end of my holiday, and I'm trying to get back home to get back to work to make more money. So, like, I'm really kind of stressing out because I don't know what I'm going to do. I had a flight on Qatar Airlines, and then, I paid. That was my second flight, right? So I'm waiting on a voucher or a refund from the first flight. So then I buy another flight, and then that one gets canceled, and they're like, oh yeah, we'll send you your refund within 28 days. 28 days?
Damn.
Wait 28 days for my money. I need my money now. How we get home?
Well, we are officially planes, trains, and automobiles. We are on our second day trying to get home. It has been an absolute nightmare. If you're traveling, I would suggest canceling your trip. It's not worth it. We've been literally on 2 hours of sleep, sitting in the Miami airport for 10 hours. And now our 2 flights canceled. And now we're back again today. And we're on standby. And we have absolutely no idea if we're getting out. So we don't get out on 2 more flights today. But that would mean that we would now basically be spending another 10 hours in the airport, or we can go to Tampa and rebook for tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow. And by the way, I just want everyone to know these hotels are price gouging. What normally is 300 is 700. What normally is 500 is 1,000, 1,300. They know exactly what's happening, and they have raised.
So they know. So these companies know what's happening, and they're capitalizing off of these stranded people and hiking the prices up. So if a hotel room is normally $100, it's going to be $200-$300. If a car to rent is normally $100, it's going to be $1,000. Look what she said. So now, suppose you went on a trip. You're not rich. You just have enough money to enjoy yourself and get your behind home. And now you got to spend extra money to survive and try to fend to get home. A bee like me will be sleeping in the airport. I'm not even going to hold you. And taking a little hosey bath in the bathroom. I'm not even going to hold you. And eating in a little restaurant nearby that we could walk to. Because I'm not doing all of that. Yo, what's up, Porsche? What's up, Porsche T? That's a sign that you should stay in. And that's exactly right. Porsche T, you are exactly right. How you doing, Porsche T? What's up with you? Welcome to my live. Thank you for coming in. Teresa's over here. Hey, Teresa. Chuchi. I don't know if Chuchi's still here. Yeah, but that's exactly right. When I finish this broadcast today, that's what you're going to say. That's what I'm telling myself. Now is a good time to stay your behind home. Hey, DZ, what's up, DZ? How are you doing? Rap Diva's in the building. What's up, Rap Diva? How are you? DZ, are you still on here?
Scared because
I look to see sometimes if you're on, when I'm
New York, April 2nd.
Oh, April 2nd. I'm scared. Oh, you're scheduled to have surgery April 3rd. You're flying to New York. Well, Bevy, I'm gonna pray for you. You'll be all right, sister. You'll be all right. All right. Give it to God. If you got to go for your surgery, give it to God. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you could take the bus here, but give it to God, girl. Once you get on the plane, you'll be all right. All right. You got to do what you got to do. Yes, here and there, I've been busy with my other businesses. That's what's up, DZ. You got to look. Sometimes life is life, and the internet and social media is always going to be there. Life was life for me for the last 3 days. I was on Law and Order, and I couldn't get on here because I was streaming. I did a little hour in the morning, but sometimes we got a Karen on set. Like we had when I don't know if y'all was on here when I went to that other shoot, and we were walking in the door, and the guy said, "Are you live streaming? You're going to get in so much trouble." I turned that live stream on. When I tell you I let him have it, mind your effing business. Mind your business, homeboy. He was a little young boy. I had to chin check him. He got a dose of knockout. I had to chin check him. Are you live streaming? You're going to get... Like, if you don't mind your doggone business, I know what to do and not to do with not to get fired. I've been doing this before you was born, son. So I had to go in a little hour because, you got those Karens, girl. I didn't know. Congratulations. Yeah. Episode 20, season 25. Episode 20, season 25. Yeah, nothing special. You're going to see me in there, here, there, But I was missing for 3 days, and now I'm back. So, understand, life is life, and you got to handle life when you come back. So right now, everybody that's joining us, we're talking about the airplane delays and the mess that's going on because the TSA ain't getting paid. They're not showing the work because of the BS that's going on in Congress right now. And there's always some BS going in Congress. It just keeps coming like this. They just spitting the BS out. Every time we look, it's BS, 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 BS. There's so much BS. The USA is turning brown from the BS, right? So now we're watching a video. We're going to talk about the airplane strike. TSA, why they're not working, why they're not getting paid. We're going to talk about why the delays has happened, and we're going to break it down. But I wanted to play these videos of accounts of real people, right? That's in situations because they decide to travel, right? It's a big deal, girl. Proud and happy. Thank you so much, Jules. Thank you. I'm sorry, back and forth appointments. Oh, do what you got to do. Do what you got to do, Jules. Yeah. So, how was work on set? It was good. It was good. The food was good. It was long, but I got through it. I got through it. You got to get it. It's either feast and famine in my business. You know what I'm saying? Thursday, I'm working on 50 Cent on Power. Hopefully. I'm waiting to get finishing my booking, see if I'm going to get booked. But here, Thursday, I'll be going again. Maybe I'll be on Power. You know what I'm saying? So, let's get back to it. Let's finish listening to what this list.
Their prices, it's insane. Oh, and don't talk about the car services. You can't even get a car service here. It took us an hour last night to get a car service to go to a hotel at 2:00 in the morning.
Wow.
Went to sleep at 3, got back up at 7, and now we're back at the airport. Fun times. Don't do it. Don't travel. We don't know if we're going to get out. We're still traveling.
That's the same way.
All together. It's our second day, all flights canceled. And now we're back at the airport. We are having such a good time.
Wow.
I can give you horror story after horror story after horror story.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the reality. This is death by design. This is being done on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Travel at your own risk. There are people who are being stuck in different states, and that's cool because you're still in America. But picture yourself being stuck overseas. Picture yourself in a no-fly zone because Iran gets pissed off at America for what it's doing over there, and they're retaliating on American allies. And y'all already know what time it is. If you don't know what time it is right now and you ain't paying attention to the signs of the times and what's going on in today's times, then it is what it is. But for those of y'all that's tapping in for this information, avoid flying if you don't have to, because you'll find yourself going on a vacation and then you'll find yourself without a job.
Right.
Not too many jobs is going to allow you to come or have an extra week off because those flights been canceled for an extra week or two. Bottom line to it is the staff at the airport is not being paid. That's death by design. They're deliberately trying to shut the planes down. Then the next thing you hearing is there's drones over the airports. There's bomb threats over the airports. It's safe to say it ain't safe outside.
Everything's all alleged.
That's why you need to stay your ass in your house. Stay put, stay grounded.
Stay in the house.
Because the reality of it is the worst thing that you could do is go somewhere and not be able to make it back to your family when things hit the fan. That's my take on the situation. Every video ain't got to be long and drawn out. Either you get the picture or you don't. Fly at your own risk. Hit that like button, hit that share button, hit that subscribe button. Pay attention to.
So Hassan said it right. Fly at your own risk, right? So let's go a little deeper. Okay, so I have my notes here, and we're going to go a little deeper, right, on what's really behind the airport chaos. All right, so everybody, you could. I'll give people. Hey, Tania. Hey, thank you so much, Tania. All my people, I give you. You can clip this. You can repost like important parts of my live. You could clip it and repost it on your live. I don't mind if people grow. Just tag me in it and put my name on it. Just give me my credit for it. And you could go for what you know. You might put something up or some info I give up on your live. It might go viral for you. You know what I'm saying? I want to see everybody grow. I'm not one of those people that are like a lot of people in the world. We live in a society where people don't want people to get ahead. They're like, oh, they we was at the Diddy trial and some people was like, oh, they're taking my comment, my content, and they're putting it on the channel. And I'm like, well, that's actually helping promoting you. It's actually making you more popular. But they didn't understand that. They didn't understand that. That's your dear heart. Thank you so much, Jewel. They didn't understand that part. All they understood was somebody stealing my content. Let them steal it, right? Hey, how you doing, Kelly? If you put something of mine on your thing, just tag me and tell people to come to my live and watch my show. And if it goes viral for you, great. I love it when I help get somebody ahead. I'm not one of these selfish people. That's why no matter how people sugar HIT on me, when I help them, no matter how many times they do it, I always find my way and get ahead. I always get mine. You know what I'm saying? I always get mine. And I keep telling myself, I'm not going to stop helping people just because people that I have helped SHIT'd on me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was watching certain people. It was like, I'm not helping people no more. I help people. And it was true. I don't want to mention, people's names or whatever, because, we don't talk about other creators in my life. But it's true. You help people and then they sugar honey iced tea on you. And then you don't want to help nobody no more. And then here comes somebody that is loyal, that is a good person that you can help, and they don't get help because of all the people in front of them. Right? So I want to see everybody grow. So join the Miss Knockout community. Join the super fans live. We're going to have super fans live only. I'm going to be talking about business, AI, how the clock runs, social media, streaming for all my people that's trying to get their stuff started. All right. I'm going to talk about all of that. All right. So what's really going on behind the airport chaos? So we're going to go off of my notes. So the biggest driver of the chaos right now is prolonged partial shutdown tied to the Department of Homeland Security funding, which has left the TSA officers working without pay. Reports say that the latest shutdown began on February 14th, 2026, and by March 23 to 24, the strain has turned into a visible travel mess, long security lines, checkpoint closures, staff callouts, resignations, and warnings from major airports telling passengers to arrive up to 4 hours early. So if you got to be at the airport at 6 in the morning, 5, 4, 3, 2 o'clock in the morning, you got to be at the airport if your plane leaves at 6. Or else you're going to be, that's out of luck. Maybe. Wow, just wow. Right? And they're reporting that about 12% of the TSA staff nationwide did not show up on Sunday. Oh, hold on. The clock is telling me to verify myself already. Okay, so, they're doing it again. Hold on here. Oh, they're doing it again. Oh my gosh, yo, how many times you want to do that? Man, they did it 3 times. Oh, so knockout, they haven't been paid since, they haven't been, okay, so the shutdown began on February 14th, 2026, and by March 24th, the strain had turned into a visible travel mess. So yes, basically, it started February 14th. We just didn't know about it yet because it wasn't popular in media reports or, people wasn't talking about it. Right? Thank you, Zoe. Hey, Zoe. Hey. Thank you so much, Zoe. Oh, let me set my gift gallery, y'all. Let's set the gift gallery. It's a new week. So let's set the gift gallery. This is on the Clizzot. Okay, we on all platforms, y'all. We on the Y to the TZ. And we on the Face to the Booksies. We on the Twitchy. If you have a Twitchy account, and we on the XD. All right. All right. So yeah, we're gonna be putting the gift gallery up, y'all. I keep forgetting to do that. So there has been reported that it's about 12% of the TSA staff nationwide did not show up to work on Sunday. And some airports are seeing far worse absentee rates. While it is reported that 376 TSA officers had quit within weeks of the shutdown. So here's the good and the bad of it. It's bad that the 376 of them quit. I'm telling you all the reasons why we're seeing all this fiasco going on. We're digging deep into it, right? So that's terrible. Almost 400 TSAs quit. That's terrible. But the good thing about it is when this opens up, there's going to be jobs. So if you need a job and you want to be a TSA agent, now is the time to apply. But after they resolve the shutdown, you applying, they're going to give you the job now. You're going to be like, yay. And then they're going to say, you're not getting paid. Now go to work. So you want to wait till after the shutdown. All right. If you want to be a TSA, you need a job, go apply. I don't know who would be a TSA agent. Put a yes or no in the comments. Put a yes or no in the comments if you would be a TSA agent. Yes or no. I don't know about that job. Be searching people all day. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. So 376 TSA officers had quit within the weeks of the shutdown. We're talking about the airport shutdown, everybody coming in, everybody likeify, everybody tapify, everybody sharefy, and everybody join the super fans. We're going to have private meetings where we talk about stuff to get you ahead on social media, in business, and how AI can help you with your business and excel and scale your businesses. And we're going to talk about all my creators or even my people that's like watching people and moderating people, how TikTok is operating now and how you can get ahead, and not that little scammy thing where you go in and they say, oh, you want to know how TikTok will go viral or press this, press that. Like, don't believe that crap. The only people going up is them. They're selling you a crock of junk. You know what I'm saying? Only you. Thank you, Jules. Thank you so much for the rose. Only you can make people like you. Remember that. Only you can get yourself ahead. You have to have the knowledge and the know-how and the consistency. There's no buttons that you could press or copy this, to paste that, repost this, and all that crap that they're telling you is a bunch of BS because they don't have no comment. Okay? And because they don't have no content, they're the fake TikTok teachers. And then you're just clicking stuff on their stuff, and that's how they're going viral. And when you go back to do it, you're going nowhere. You need to learn the right way to get yourself up and rolling. A lot of it has to do with consistency. All right, let's get back to why the airports are shut down. So when people say TSA is not on their job, the fuller picture in this is that TSA are still reporting to work, but the system is being crushed by unpaid labor, morale problems, and staffing shortage that has gotten worse as the shutdowns dragged on. Meaning that, picture this, 376 people quit. So now the people that are working, that makes your job harder. Now you got to do the next man's job that quit. Now you got you got all these people that got to check in, and you got less manpower. And it makes your job harder. Now you're reporting to work. Now you got to work harder because these people quit. And now the lines are going out the door. You got to search people. And you got to be really thorough with the searches now due to the thing that's going on over there in, of course, in Iran. Now you got to make sure that nothing's getting in the plane because they are looking for, you better believe if they could try to get something in the plane, they can. And let's take the bigger picture even further. Don't you think that Iran is looking at this saying, oh, the TSA is down. Oh, they don't have no workers. Oh, they probably lacking over there. Let's send some people in to see if we can get somebody in the plane. Let's send people in there. You never know what these people might do. Right? So now, so the TSA are still reporting to work, but they're being crushed by unpaid labor, morale problems, and staffing shortages that has gotten worse as the shutdown dragged on. So officers are dealing with missed paychecks, financial stress, the repeated shutdown disruptions, while a 2024 GAO report had already warned about the TSA morale and retention problems even before this latest crisis exploded. So even before this crisis exploded, there was morale problems in the TSA with all the stuff going on with the government, right? Now, here's another thing, and I don't know if y'all heard about this. So the man that starts with a T decided in his bright mind, right? His bright mind is his new nickname. What's his new nickname, y'all? Everything's all a legend in this Knockouts line, right? The man that starts with a T, we ain't saying his name, but his new name is Donnie Dementia. That's his new nickname. Because he got all, I'm going to play one thing. Hey, Pam, hey. He talking about Melania in one post, right? I was watching. He was talking about Melania, and he was forgot that she was standing right next to her, but he was talking about her like she wasn't there. And it was looking like she's standing next to you, you bozo, right? Samantha, he ain't even orange no more. He's gray. Okay, he's gray like a spoiled piece of chicken, like a spoiled chicken cutlet. They got all these clips of him not remembering stuff, calling other people president. Did you see that one clip that he said, who hired this guy? Who hired him? He's this, he's that. And then they roll the clip and it comes out that he hired him. He don't remember that he swore in the same guy that he's bashing in. You signed him in, sir. You don't remember that? So his mind is going. So we got somebody that's head of this country, right? That his mindification is glitching. It's glitching, y'all. So now a light bulb went off in Donnie's mind and told him to send the icification to the airport to do the TSA's job. And in the midst of that, and everything's all legit in Miss Knockout's live, in the midst of that, he told the ICE agent to arrestify every immigrant that they find, anybody who doesn't belong in America. I want you to arrestify them and deportify them out of the country. Look at this damn thing. I got to take this Timo off of his phone. Timo got the best marketing and the worst marketing. They might hand you something out, fly out your dresser drawer one day. Whoever does Timo's marketing, oh my gosh, I need that. I need that for my website. Hey, thank you so much, Jill. Thank you. Because Timo-ism, they just ping. I'm like, what is that pinging? It's Timo. I spent that. My mistake was I spent that wheel. Thank you so much. Everybody get your orange hearts. Everybody come on in. Let's get these hot topics. Let me set another thing for the gift gallery. All right. Let's set the gift gallery. Okay, so he sent the ICE agents out to do the TSA's job. And in the midst of that, he's telling them to arrestify anybody that don't belong in the country. So what does that mean, y'all? That means more chaos, more debauchery, more throwing people to the ground, more. Right? He just don't stop that one. Messy boots, right? So why is ICE showing up at the airports? This is the part that has everybody talking. Thank you, Kim. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody, getting my gift gallery. This is the challenge for today, y'all. We're going to get this gift gallery going, okay? Thank you. I appreciate y'all. All right, let's go to the next thing in the gift gallery. Don't worry, why to the teasing. This is for my people over on the Clizop. You can come on over. I have the Clizop. It's on my label. All right, wait, see. It's on my, it's right on the bottom of my label. You see that the Clizop sign right here? You see, that's where we at on the Clizop. All right, but if you're over here, we need people on the Y to the TZ. So if you got two devices, y'all, come on over to the Y to the TZ. All right, so now look, let's continue on because the plot thickens, baby. The plot thickens. So why is ICE showing up at the airports? So this part got everybody talking, y'all. So the Mr. T administration has deployed ICE officers to more than a dozen major airports to support the overwhelming airport operations. And by the key point is that ICE is to not formally replace the TSA screeners in the core screening role. They are reporting that ICE officers are being used for things like crowd control, helping managing lines, staffing some non-screaming functions, and supporting airport flow. They're not running the X-ray machines, and they're not doing full aviation security work. TSA officers are specially trained and cleared to do. So on that note, right, do you feel that the ICE officers are going to make the problem better or worse? Do you feel that sending the ICE out here in the field to do crowd, you know how they do crowd control, child. You know how they do crowd control. Now throw them to the ground, throw them up, throw them down against the wall. Like they the wrong people to have on some crowd control. We see how you operate. We don't want you on no crowd control. What? No. Right? Better if they move the line. Yeah, if they move the line, but the line can't move, PM, as much as TSA is to check them. The TSA manpower is short. So they can't help move the line. Only thing they can do is help keep it in control. Because remember, they're not doing the actual TSA job. They're just controlling the area, controlling the crowd, and make sure people don't get unruly. Because you're going to have those passengers that are crashing out. You're going to have those passengers that are crashing out. And they're there to get them in line and in check. Hey, Chantel. Hey, Mississippi. Hey, everybody, come on in. We're talking about the airplane travesty that's going on. All right. So they're here. The ICE is sent to the airport. Mr. T sent the ICE to the airport to help with things like crowd control, helping manage lines, staffing some non-screaming functions, and supporting airport flow. They're not there to run the X-ray machines or to do the full aviation security work that the TSA are specifically trained and cleared to do. So the distinction matters that a lot of people were saying that ICE are taking over TSA, but they're not. I'm just breaking that down because ICE is not exactly taking over TSA. Not exactly. Not exactly. Okay? They're not exactly taking over TSA. They are crowd control, keeping stuff in order. But you know what's going to happen next. Thank you, Jewel. Everybody blessify Miss Knockout so she won't be brokified. Keep tagging, put hashtags. Everybody like. Thank you for the 26K likes. I appreciate it. All right. So, why is the shutdown hitting airports so hard? Okay, why is it all these delays? Why is everybody making posts talking about how they're stranded, how the prices are being inflated, how the businesses are taking advantage of them? But because they're stranded, the businesses are taking advantage of them, right? So airports are uniquely vulnerable because the TSA is one of those federal workforces that cannot just stop existing security screening, and so it still has to happen. So no matter what, security screening has to happen at the airport, especially now with the climate we're in, and with those people over there, that the man that starts with a T went down the road and messed with those people. They are looking for ways to get at us. So now is not the time for us to be lacking airport TSA security. It's not the time. Right? But the T thing don't care. He's all about chaos and debauchery and messy booths. Right? So, security screening still has to happen. They still got to show up Flights still got to move, and the airport can't simply improvise with just anybody. More than 100 airport leaders sent a letter urging Congress to resolve the standoff. So there's a standoff in Congress, and this is what's making the TSA not get paid. It's called the partial shutdown, right? And this is what's causing them not to get paid, and this is what's trickling the effect of chaos, right? So they all wrote a letter to Congress trying to get them to resolve the shutdown, right? And warning that the effects are serious and rapidly worsening and could leave longer lasting damage to airport operations and passenger experiences, which is, as we've seen, are horrible. We're going to go to some more reports of people being stranded. We're going to go to 3 more of them. And on top of the staffing crunch, the aviation system is already dealing with other operational shocks. On March 23rd, fatality crash at LaGuardia involving an Air Canada Express regional jet and a fire truck caused a major disruption and added to more than 500 flight cancellations. Now, who heard about the 2 pilots that were unalived? We're going to go into that story briefly. Who heard about that? 2 pilots were unalived. That shouldn't be unalive, but was unalive because of all of the mess that's going on. The same day, Newark briefly halted arrivals and departures after a burning smell led to an evacuation over the control tower. So the travel mess people are seeing is not just one thing. There's many things that's contributing to the travel chaos. It's not just one thing. We can't blame it all on the warification. We can't blame it all on this person. But I know one person that is the nucleus of everything. And I think y'all know who that person is. Who is that person? Just put the initials. Don't put his name. Who you think is the nucleus of all the problems that we got going on? Thank you so much, Susan. Yeah, we're going off of my notes now. I do my notes because, over here I like to watch other people's stuff, but I like to pull my own notes up and go off of my research. So I research these things. That's right. DT. Okay. So Newark briefly halted arrivals and departures after a burning smell led to an evacuation over a control tower. So the travel mess people are seeing is not just one thing. It's a stacked on stacked problems. Can't stand up, right, Susan? I'm with you, Susan. We can't wait till November. Everybody hashtag November. Let's be a little petty. Hashtag November. Hashtag hot topics too, y'all. All right. And everybody, you can watch this broadcast if you missed anything. You can watch this broadcast over on the Y to the Tubesy, on the Face to the Booksies, on the Twitchy Twitch, and on the X to the Xy. The thing that Mr. Musty owns. Right? So everything is not just one thing that's going on. Everything is a stack on stack of problems here, there, and over there. That's contributing. What happens? That happens to your life too. That happens in life too. I feel like once you get rid of one problem, another problem shows up. Who else is living life like that? Is it just me? I got a problem I got to solve this week. When I get off today, I got to work on it. It's a problem, but I'm going to solve it, but it's still a problem. And then when I get rid of that problem, another problem shows up. And then when I get off that problem, another, and it's always something looming over my head, right? I want to do stuff around my apartment. I'm starting my thrifting business where I'm selling vintage clothes. So I'm selling off all my club clothes that I can't fit no more. And then I'm going to keep on selling vintage clothes. I think I might sell this blouse too. It's kind of a little small. I don't know. I might lose a little weight though. It fits, but it's a little tight. You know what I'm saying? That's why I had to loosen this button, because it's like, ooh, right? But I want to sell vintage clothes, but I'm going to empty out my closet first, and I'm just going to keep going. So now I'm starting another business. But then here comes this problem. Here comes this problem. Now I got this problem looming over my head. Now I can't do certain stuff I want to do because I got to solve the problem. You know what I'm saying? And it's just, this is how the U.S. is going. This is how the U.S. is going. There's one problem happens, then there's another problem. There's another. Only thing with the U.S., the problem never gets stopped. It never gets stopped. It's always stacked. The problem's there, and it doesn't go away. The problem don't go away, especially with the man that starts with a T. His problems don't go away. They just multiply. And it just stack on problem on problem on problem on problem. And here we are with Iran, and here we are with TSA out of work, and here we are with ICE doing their craziness. And here we are with this and that and this and that and this and that. It just keeps going. Right? So you got to, you know, I think that we can control our lives better than we can control the U.S. Thank you so much, Jules. Thank you. Okay, remember that. Remember that you can control your life better than you can control what's going on in the U.S. We have minimal control on the state of the U.S. due to who's running it, and he thinks he's invincible and nobody can control him. Therefore, all this getting out marching and marching around with signs, he's sitting in his office laughing at that. Hey, Laura. Laura said facts. He's in his office. They're marching again. Let them march. But we do have control over our lives, right? We do have control over our lives. And you join the super fans, because I'm going to do a special live for my super fan onlys, right? And we're going to talk about, you need to, everybody is not business people. Everybody is not business people. I understand that, right? But imagine you got to go to work and there's something going on outside, right? Imagine you got to go to work, right? And then we're in a state of emergency and they're saying, everybody stay home. You can't go to work today. There's something going on outside. God forbid. Those people that Mr. T that went down the road and messed with got stuff going on outside. And now we can't get to work. It's not safe. Remember who was here when I told you about the dream I had? Where it was this beautiful light show. And it had the American flag, and it said America on it, and we were looking up in awe. And then all of a sudden, as we're looking at this big, beautiful light show and the big, beautiful American flag, it changed. And then letters came up, and it said, and I'm going to use it, it said the D word, the DEATH word, but I'm going to say it said, unalignment to America. And then droplets of red liquid fell on us, and we all got sick and fell to the ground. And I just started running, and I was disorientated the whole dream trying to get home. That's what I'm talking about. We want to be self-sufficient so that you can still operate from your house, from your home. Everybody that's working, even though you're working, start a side business so that you can have a little bit of income in case it shuts down again. And believe me, don't sleep. Don't sleep. Remember, we had the C word, the C to the O to the V. Remember that? Now, luckily for me, I had a little bit of change in the bank that I saved. But I blew through my change in the bank. Staying home, can't go nowhere. We had it sweet. We had the unemployment, and then you had the COVID on top of that. People was getting $2,000 a month. Some people had their rent stopped. Next time, it ain't going to be so sweet with this one in office. Whatever happens ain't going to be so sweet. So you need, if you're working, okay, and if you're not working and you freelance, you need to scale your business to the best of its ability You know what I'm saying? Or you need to jump on TikTok, or you need to jump on that if you can't run a business and you need to have some stream of income that's coming in if you can't make it to work. Me, I don't work for the man. I come here and I work for you guys. That's why I tell you, blessify Miss Knockout so she won't be brokified. Not because I'm a power beggar. Not because I'm lacing my pockets buying Gucci, Fendi, Uchi, Uchi, Poochie. It's because I need to keep running so I could keep bringing news to you, keep bringing knowledge to you, and keep bringing information to you. The power bags is just going to beg you for your money to win the battle, and then they're going to go shopping in the mall. They don't give two F's about what you know because they ain't giving you no info. You ain't getting no value from them. All you getting is, give me a uni, give me a uni. Who got a glove? Who got a glove? And that's all you getting from them. So when I'm saying blessify Miss Knockout so she won't be brokified, that's going back into my business to bring y'all the best optimal experience. And then I go work on set or go work here and stuff to pay my bills. You know what I'm saying? So so where are the worst airport? We're still talking about the airport, everybody. Everybody keep typifying, keep sharifying. Everybody put hashtags in the comments. Put airports, put hot topics, put TSA, put airport shutdown. Okay, some of the most severe warnings have come out of Atlanta and Houston. Where's my people in Atlanta and Houston? You're worth it, love. Thank you so much, Jules. Thank you. Thank you, Laura. Thank you. Thank you, Laura. Where are my people in Atlanta and Houston? Where are you at? Where are my people in Atlanta and Houston? Because that is where some of the worst shutdowns are. Atlanta. Okay, Shalea's in Atlanta. Thank you, Teresa, for the hashtags. Thank you, Kelly, for the hashtags. Okay, so Atlanta and Houston have the worst shutdowns. And then I hear a lot of people are getting out of Florida. And I think the weather is crazy in Florida. My friend said it's 80 degrees. She's supposed to be leaving today. Let me call my friend in Florida. Let me call my friend in Florida real quick. Hold on, y'all. Let's call my friend in Florida. Okay, hold on. Let's call my friend in Florida. And we're going to see if her flights is delayed. Okay, let's find out something because my friend went to Florida for a little couple of days vacay. Let's see. Hey, what's up? What's up? So I'm on live, right? I'm talking about the airport shutdowns because it's going crazy out there, right? So I know you're in Florida, right? They can't hear you, but I'm talking to you on the live. I'm curious. Are you having problems with your flight or is it good? Oh, so she's good. Wow, you're the only one that's good, girl. It's going crazy out there. Wait, hold on. Okay, so you got to get a direct flight.
You don't have to worry about delays and missing the connecting flight and all that.
Okay, so if you get a direct flight, then it's more probable that your flight is going to go. So you haven't seen, because there's all these reports about people being stranded and then they're raising the price of rentals and hotels.
Gosh,
you know what I'm saying?
That's so terrible.
So you're the only one that's good. You're the only one that's good. I'm watching all this terrible stuff go on.
Shit. That's fucked up.
Wow. Yep. So you saying that if you get a direct flight, then that's the problem comes in when you have a connecting flight or a layover.
My gosh, the trouble is big time with connecting flights because that's where you end up stranded.
Oh.
They're like, sorry, your flight's delayed. You're stuck here at the airport. I'm like, yo, what? Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah. That's crazy. All right. So did you leave yet? Are you home or you didn't leave yet? Oh, you leave tomorrow. Okay. So now I got to hit you back tomorrow and see what's up. because you didn't leave it. But as of now, they would have sent you something if they canceled your flight. Hey, Kalila. Okay. All right. I'm going to call you back when I get off here. All right. So she's good somehow. Somehow my friend is good, but it's crazy. So everybody coming in, we're talking about the airport delays. I'm looking fresh and rested. I know, right? I got a little bit of sleep last night. I got a little bit of sleep. And also, I find when I drink coffee every day, my eyes retain water under my eyes for some reason. And this guy explained that to me on set last year, right? I was telling him about my belly and my eye bags, and he said when he was drinking coffee a lot, those were the effect. He got heavy water retention under the eyes, and then he developed a belly, like bloatedness, right? So I gotta watch my I gotta watch my coffee intake. When I start drinking, I noticed when I went on set and I went in the bathroom, my eye retention went down, you know. And then when your eyes get puffy, people start calling you auntie. They start calling you auntie. They're like, hey, auntie. And then you're like, oh, my eyes are puffy. Leave me alone. All right, everybody. We're talking about the airport delays, people getting stranded, TSA not getting paid. And we talked about all of that. You can now watch my lives back on the Y to the TZ, the F to the Booksies, the Twitchy Twitch, and the X to the Xies. If you missed anything, you can now watch it back. All right, because we're on all platties. All right, we got to change the words to protect the innocent because you know how the clock gets down. All right, so where have the worst if? So now we're going to watch a few more videos of people's accounts of them being stranded. All right, we're going to watch a few more videos, but I'm going off of my notes and my research right now. All right, and if you missed anything, like I said, you can run it back now. All right, so and my Y to the TZ is in my link tree. All right, everything is Miss Knockout. It's Miss Knockout. Okay, so some of the worst and severe warnings have come out of Atlanta and Houston. And it's been reported that Atlanta advised travelers to arrive up to 4 hours earlier. 4 hours earlier. So that means if you got to be at the airport at 6, I got to be at the airport at 2. The devil is a lie. The devil is a lie. He's a liar. He's a liar. Right? 4 hours early. And others describes that the wait times are stretched towards 5 hours at time. And Houston Bush International also warned that they have more than 4 hour waits, with reports of checkpoints, closures, and unusually high call-out rates. Business insiders report that even though airports like JFK, Newark, and LaGuardia are limiting or suspending some wait times reporting because the staff situation is very unstable, meaning that, you know, they're still in talks. Congress is still in talks. You know, the shutdown is still going on. And it's still going down, y'all. You know, they still haven't come to an agreement. And it's still crazy. Because the man that starts with a T, he just don't take a break. He don't take a vacation. It just keeps going and going and going. Every time you look, it's another damn problem. All right? So, So inside reports said that even airports like JFK, Newark, and LaGuardia are limiting and suspending some wait time, reporting that the staffing situation is unstable, meaning that understaffed TSAs are quitting. Like I said earlier, 376 TSAs quit the job. They said, I'm going to find a job that, you know, you get paid. Okay, this job is unstable. Yes, you like my hair? Thank you, Cindy. Thank you so much. Yeah, I took the red off today. I took the red. Oh, y'all, I forgot to tell y'all. I found my video guy. You know, he's under the weather. He's in the hospital. He had a little surgical procedure. That's why I couldn't find him. But I got the guy who did no capping is going to do the video for Knockout Coming with the Heat. So he'll be better in about a month or so, and we'll get that video done. Right? we'll get the video done. And meanwhile, we're targeting licensing. All right, you can get my song "Knockout" coming in the heat in my link tree, but we'll talk about that later. All right. So what is the politics behind all this? Let's dive deep into. So we talked about the shutdowns. We talked about people stranded. We talk about the TSA quitting, the morale down, right? Yes, Jill, the morale is down. All right, they're understaffed. We talked about ICE coming in, and people are reporting that ICE is replacing TSA, and that is incorrect info. Okay, the correct info is ICE is there to assist. They're not running the x-rays, and they're not doing the security that the TS do when they're standing near the planes and all that. No, they're doing crowd control, and they're doing stuff to keep stuff in line. Because, you know, when we got wait times, we got flight cancels, we also got that person that crashes out. Where's my flight? We got people crashing out. You know, we already see all those fights in the airport. Who watched those videos where they have the fights on the plane and fight? Why would you want to go to the airport and fight? I don't understand that. If it's one place you don't want to get, then you got the people that got a little lit and they unruly. Right, this one lady, she lost her job. She got lit, and she got at the workers, and she was off the chain, and she worked at some big company, and she done lost her job. I said, "Go, Karen, go, go, Karen, go, Karen, go." All right. So the airport is already crazy, and now with all of this, you could just imagine. So that's why the man that started with the T, part of the reason why he sent them in there. But in the midst of that, he told them that if you find somebody that don't belong in the U.S. to the egg, you can send their butt right on home to the land that they don't know nothing about. You just plop them all. Imagine if your family is from Somalia, but you was brought to USA when you was 2, but you still illegitimately here. And then they catch you and they plop you in the middle of Somalia, and you don't know a damn thing about Somalia. All you know about is here. Imagine that. I couldn't imagine. Thank you so much, Cindy. Let's reset the gift gallery. And we're going to keep going. We got a lot to talk about today. We got to catch up. We got to catch up because I haven't been here. All right. So we got the donuts. We need 10 donuts, y'all. All right. So everybody come on in. Everybody keep tapifying and keep sharifying. Okay. Okay. So what is the politics behind all of this? The shutdown fight is centered on DHS funding, and the conflict appears to be tied heavily to the disputes over immigration enforcement and ICE policy. Oh, thank you, Cindy. Wow. Thank you so much, Cindy, in the chat. Thank you so much, Cindy. Wow, I've never seen that one before. Wow, that was crazy. Thank you so much, Cindy. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'm going to definitely clip that afterwards. Definitely clip it. Yes. So now everybody's wondering what's behind this. It's always a big picture to stuff. And we're going to get into the politics of it. All right, baby mine. Baby mine. Oh, wow. That was cute, Cindy. I like that. Everybody put W Cindy in the chat. Everybody put W Cindy in the chat. Thank you, Kim Bush, for donuts. Yes. Let's move on to the next gallery. All my people on the Y is wondering, what's she talking about, all this gallery and all this stuff? Well, you know, we're over here on the Y. All right. I mean, on the T. I'm getting confused. We're over here on the tick to the Clizant. And, you know, there's something called a gift gallery. Right. And we just are setting the gift gallery because I always forget about it. And, you know, my manager says that it's an important part of TikTok and the way TikTok runs and the way they put you in the algorithm is if you participate in these things. So if you don't battle every once in a while, or you don't do the gift gallery light up and all of that, it cuts into your algorithm. So when I'm screaming about, oh, TikTok ain't pushing me out, TikTok, that's part of the reason why. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, those Fake ass TikTok teachers don't tell you that. They don't tell you that now, do they? Right? They don't tell you that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kim. Thank you, Cindy. Yeah, but they always have an excuse. Yeah, they always got an excuse. Always got an excuse. All right. So now everybody coming in, we're talking about the airport delays and stuff. I know everybody's going to work. Y'all will be back around lunchtime. Okay, so what is the problem? You can also watch it back if you have to leave on my Y to the TZ, Face the Booksies, Twitchy, and the XE. Read between the lines. Okay, the shutdown fight is centered around DHS funding, and the conflict appears tied to heavy disputes over immigration enforcement and ICE policy. You see that how this goes back to the man that starts with the T? Why is he the nucleus of all the drama and all the messiness? Why is he the nucleus of everything? Right? Why is he the nucleus of everything drama? He is the nucleus of it. Right? So the TSA workers are caught in the middle because the border Homeland Security funding is stalled. So you're asking yourself, what is the immigration and ICE got to do with the T to the S to the A? Well, I want to know too. If I'm going to get like Afro Man right now. He said, if they ain't run up in my house, then you wouldn't have no songs and you wouldn't have me saying, if we didn't have no ICE, then we would have no shutdown. We wouldn't have all these things. We wouldn't have all these unalignments of people in their cars just passing through. We wouldn't have it. But take a page out of Afro Man's book, right? So the Homeland Security funding is stalled, while ICE is in somewhat of a different funding position. And that's why people are seeing this strange image of unpaid TSA officers struggling while ICE officers are suddenly visible at airports. Do you get it? Do you get it yet? Thank you. Hey, Damali. Do you get it yet? They want to boost ICE agents up and make them take over more areas. At first, when the icy cream pop started out, they were supposed to deal with the immigrants. Let's get the bad people out. And now, as time goes on, the ice cream pops are messing with every daggone body. So he wants to spread ICE out and cause havoc all over the land. Right? So that's why when you say to yourself, what in the F does ICE got to do with TSA? Because he always wanted to send them out into the airport, and that way he could take more control over things. Even when this is over, he will, mark my words, even when this is over, the man that starts with a T is going to leave the ice cream pops inside the airports to F with people. Throw them to the ground, throw them to the wall, all allegedly. Right? Where they weren't there before, but they're there now. Right? So there's also reports on March 4th that senators are exploring a deal to fund most of the DHS while handling ICE enforcement separately, which shows just how much central immigration politics has become has come to the airport story. So the ICE politics is attaching itself to the airports now, as if they haven't done enough attachment itself. It's all we need. So there's so the short version, right, is the short. All the short of this is, it's not just like the TSAs are being lazy. They're being strained. They have people that quit, low morale, right? ICE is taking over the airport for now, but I'm believing that it's going to go on. Mark my words, okay? And, you know, that's all about all I have going on with the ice cream pops, man. All right. So now let's get into something else that I had to talk about. We're going to talk about right now. Oh, I was going to show a few more. Okay. I promise you, I'll show a few more airport stories. Okay. Hold on. Let me get a few more stories so you can see. Let's see, airport. Okay, so let's see. So yeah, so a lot of people didn't even know that there was a government shutdown, you know what I'm saying, going on. They didn't even know that. Okay, so we discussed all of this. All right, so I want to tell y'all and on to why, you know what I'm saying, and I was able to break that down. And like I said, if you missed a lot of it, you can watch it back on my Y to the TZ and every other platform there is. So let's see if it is. Okay, so let's. All right, if not, we just move on. If I can't find some right away, I like to have stuff pulled up. Okay, hold on. Hold on. So let's see real quick. Wow, that's a lot. Let's go in this report. We're gonna move on to the next subject, y'all. And the next subject is the floodings in Hawaii. Okay. The Hawaii's flooding, and said our son is going over there. And the job is relocated. Hey, Q-Mar is here. Hey, Q-Mar. Q-Mar, you just snuck in here. Hey. Okay, so let's go into the Hawaii flooding. Hold on, y'all. Let's get into these Hawaii flood. And I know what's in music. All right, so let's get this video up. Hold on, y'all. I want you to see this flooding happening. And there's no talking about these floodings. It's just so many distractions. Don't you feel like a million of distractions? Don't you feel like it's a million distractions? Once we that we don't even know what's going on, but we're gonna come right back to it. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna pull up something on the episode.
Then we see our Congressman Dan.
Okay, and hold on.
Battery 50%. Connected to HY30.
Get 13 immigrants released.
He won a lawsuit to hold ICE accountable.
When you see masked agents going around striking fear and terror, this is authoritarianism.
Dan Goldman fighting back.
I'm Dan Goldman, and I approve this message.
It's worse. It's worse.
Look at that. Look at that.
This is crazy.
So this is the Hawaii flooding, y'all. Look at this. Look at this. Wow.
Careful.
Horrible.
Here we go. We're gonna go get her cat. All right, Jeff. Where is it?
What did the Sean say? Everybody put hashtags
Oh,
for
that's the cat
Hawaii.
right here.
Everybody put
that him?
Hawaii in the comments.
Should we save him too? Do you know this cat?
Hashtag Hawaii
I
in the
think we should
comments,
save
y'all.
the cat.
Hashtag
Come,
hot
baby.
topics.
Come.
Hashtag Hawaii.
Oh no. Cat, don't do that.
Look at all this water, y'all. Isn't it crazy?
I'm gonna.
All right, Q. It's crazy, y'all. This is what's going on in Hawaii right now. Put the hashtag in front of it, Q1. Put the hashtag sign in front of it. Hey, Q1, see how Cindy did? See how Zoe doing it? The tic-tac-toe sign.
Oh no. There you go. You got it?
Look at this.
The river's right behind us here. The current's coming right now. Pretty serious situation.
Water, y'all.
All the way to the first streets. Yeah. No, that's because it's higher. That's where I live.
Thank you for the hashtag, Joe. Thank you.
Wow, the current, man. I think it's coming down more. Yeah.
Look at all that, y'all. Look at that.
All right, everyone. If you do need help, call me, all right? I'm patrolling the area here. This guy hits his car. Can't get out of here. Emergency evacuation for Wailua. All Wailua, all Haleiwa. We are
Okay, we're talking
mandatory
about the
evacuation.
flooding in Hawaii, y'all. We're talking about the flooding in Hawaii right now. We're going to talk about why this is in a minute. Guys, I want to show you. I want to show you. Thank you, Duffy. Is that? Look at that. Oh, yes, Now they got boats. They got boats. They got riding boats. Thank you so much, Cindy. I appreciate you tapping, Cindy. When you get in the Discord, I'm going to remember to do it today. And Cindy and everybody, I'm going to put in the Discord, okay, read between the lines, something you could download out of the playification store or the application store that's going to automatically tappy so you don't have to tap. All you got to do is set it and do what you do. Now, you might have to stop it to drop a giftification or stop it to comment, but it'll do it so you don't have to. So I'm going to make sure I got one. I got one already for Android. I got to find one for Apple. So I'm going to put it in the Discordification. Okay, if you're not in the Discordification, right, hit me on the I to the GZ and I'll get you the link in it, but I can't put it here for obvious reasons. Okay, so that's why I need you to join. The Discordification is the link is in my link tree. The link is in my link tree. So I got one for, or you could do the research yourself. You could get it out of the playification store, or you get it out the application store. And that way you don't have to buy a physical one to attach to your phoneification. You just set it up on your phone and it overlays over my live and it tapifies. Okay? So I'm going to put one for Android and for Apple. It's easier if you join my Discord, okay? Because I put all updates and everything, useful videos, and plus you could put stories that I need to know about or anything I need to know about in the Discordification because, you know, Tick to the Clizop got all these rules. Over there, we could talk freely. We could even have meetups over there. I could even go live in there. It's not, you know, it's not like this, but I could go live and talk to you about stuff that I can't talk to you about on here. Right? But the lives on there, the lives when I go live in Discord, the meetings will be for my super fan only. And why is that? Because my super fans, they pay their hard-earned money to support me as a super fan, and I have to give them something extra. That's why. Right? So maybe once a month or twice a month, we'll have these meetings with my super fans in the Discord, though. Because over there, I could play music. I could do a lot of things. I'm going to have them on here, too. But on here, you can't play music, and then they got all the rules. But when I want to talk about specific stuff, it'll probably be once a month over here, and it'll probably be twice a month over here, every other week. All right? So there's the physical ones and electronic ones. Right. So they got ones that you could get and you could attach physically to your phones. And then they have the ones in the App Store. You just download it. You set it up. Right? You could research. All you got to do is chat GTP how to set it up. Tell it what kind you got. And it'll tell you exactly how to set it up. And you open it up and it overlays over my screen. And it does that for you. So we got to work smart and not hard over here. We got to work smart and not hard. Everybody should have a tappy for vacationer. All right? So that way you don't have to be like, you know. All right? But in the meantime, in the between time, let's get back to this floodation. Let's get back to it. But they on boats out there. They said a lot of Hawaii's under water. All right, so I just wanted to show you. You know, look how the city is flooding. Look, it's there. So let's get into it. let's get in. Why I can load up on the why? Why is Hawaii flooding? Let's talk about it. Okay, so what's happening in Hawaii right now? So Hawaii is dealing with what officials and reporters are calling the worst flooding in more than 20 years. The flooding has been driven by a series of Kona low storm systems, in which are weather patterns that can pull in and huge amounts of tropical moisture and dump intense rain over the islands. And the hardest hit areas have included Oa. I'm probably gonna mess up the pronunciation. All right, I'm probably gonna mess up the pronunciation. All right, but it's I'll spell it Oahu, especially places like Mailua, Halewa, Manoa, and parts of Honolulu. The only one I know how to pronounce correctly. While impacts have also been reported on Maui and the Big Island. The scale of this has been serious, and there's been reports that more than 230 people were rescued out of 5,500 residents that were affected by evacuation orders. And early damage estimates that have been put at more than $1 billion. Officials have said that homes, roads, schools, farms, and even hospitals were hit. I was like, where did that come from? I didn't even press nothing. What are you just going off by yourself? Home, schools, and hospitals were hit, and in some neighborhoods, floodwaters were left behind, and heavy red mud, making cleanup brutal and expensive. While one of the biggest panic points was the Mahiawa Dam, the Mahiawa Dam. I'm gonna start spelling it because I'm clearly messing up. I'm messing up the doggone enunciation. Okay, roughly 120-year-old dam, and the OHHU that officials have feared could fail as water levels rose. So the water levels are rising. The water levels rise in all bodies of water. I live near the Hudson River. The Hudson River's level is rising, but it's not rising to the extremes of this. This is the extreme rising. That sparked major concerns because a dam failure on top of an already historical flooding could have made an already bad situation far worse. The good news is that the dam held the water levels and began to recede, but that close call turned into flooding, the flooding story, into a true statewide emergency. Okay, so this is why the flooding happened. So even though the big major situation was prevented, there's still a big major situation. How does that happen? The major situation was prevented, right? But there's still a major situation. How about that, folks? So everybody coming in, we're talking about the Hawaii floods right now. All right. So the governor, Josh Green, has already issued emergency proclamations tied to the March 26 Kona Low event, and Hawaii later issued multiple follow-up proclamations as conditions worsen. And these proclamations allowed the state to mobilize resources faster in active assistance and prepare agencies for flooding and road closures and storm response. The fourth proclamation also authorized the Hawaii National Guard to assist civilian authorities in the disaster relief. Wow, so they're working overtime over there, boy. They're working overtime over there. I'm telling you, it's either one problem or nothing, ain't it? Every state, every country got their problems right now. Right? When you were a kid, wasn't you so happy-go-lucky when you were a kid going to the candy store? All you had to do was worry about school, and the adults had to worry about the problems in the world today. Martin Luther King was walking and marching, and this was happening and that was happening. And then we just went to school, ate our candy, went to cheerleader practice, ran in. We just had a grand old childhood. Now that we're adults, we got to deal with all the doggone problems that happen, one after another. Those were the good old days, right, Shalala? Right. So, the widespread flooding concerns are continuing into March 23rd, as the latest advisories found. A flood watch remained in effect for the Big Island through the night of March 23rd. And Honolulu area advisories were still active through March 23rd as well. And that means that where the worst flooding had already happened, officials are still watching more than trouble areas. They're watching the trouble areas because the ground was saturated with low-lying areas that are still vulnerable. Right? So you know what happens when water meets the land, and a lot of the land in Hawaii is soil. It seeps into that water, and it's mushy, mushy, mushy. Power and utilities were hit too. There's been reported as more than 2,000 people lost power during the event, with the Hawaiian Electric shutting off service in some flood-prone areas for safety and then gradually restoring it. They also boil water concerns in certain impacted OAHU areas. I can't pronounce it. Who's Hawaiian in there? How you pronounce OAHA? OAHU? That matters because after floodwater goes down, the danger is not over. People still face contaminated water, mold, damaging electrical systems, blocked roads, and cleanup hazards inside of homes. Because remember, when all this water is rising, it's going into the homes too. And you know what water damage does to your homes. It can raise mold, bugs get in there, all the bugs in the water. You know what I'm saying? All the dirt, all the stuff is seeping into your carpet, furniture. Oahu. Oahu. Thank you so much, Spooky. Thank you. Oahu. Thank you, Spooky. I want to say the names right. I get a little tongue-tied, because I don't know the lingo. Oahu. Okay. Deeper the backdrop here, a climate pressure, and they are reporting and note the experts tying the intensity and frequency of these extreme rain events to climate change. Now, we can't remember this little old thing about climate change, global warming. People seem to forget that these things are still happening and going on. And while we're running around dealing with all the chaos that all the world and all the USA has to offer, there's still world and nature challenges, climate control, global warming. Okay, you made it. Yeah, Spooky, you made it easy. She surely did. I downloaded it and I'm trying to figure it out. Okay, Cindy, chat GTP. Chat GTP. Take a screenshot of which one you downloaded it, upload it in the chat GTP picture, right? Or tell me which one you got and I'll put it in because I got the premium version of it. But I got to email you the directions or something because I can't say it here for obvious reason. But that's why I got the $20 version of ChatGPT, because anything I want to know, baby, especially now, you need to have all the knowledge that you could get. All the knowledge you could get. So as a music artist, why am I going to get some scammy consultant to pee on my head and tell me it's raining for $200,000, $300,000, $500,000 when I could just go to ChatGPT and pay that consultant $20. And now I have all the college radio stations, their emails, and the DJs, all for the low price of $20 a month. Is a scammy consultant going to give me that? No, he's not going to give me that because he don't give a F about me, my career, my music, nothing. All he cares about is paying his bills. Scamifying. What is it called? Cindy, can you tell us? Well, mine's is called. Okay, so if you got Android, I'll tell you what mine's is called. Oh, you got to read between the lines. You got to read between the lines. So it's called Auto Clicker Pro, Android. Now, I don't know what the one. So all you got to do is Google. Google is your friend. Okay? Google is your friend. Right? So I got the Cindy, the one I got is real easy, and it's called Auto Clicker Pro. Let me show you what it looks like. We're going to take a chance. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me show you what it looks like. You see that? Screenshot it. Android. Hold on. Screenshot it. Hold on. It keeps blurring up, y'all. Oh, there it goes. Get it, y'all. Get it. Right? That's Android. I got to research for Apple. I got to research it. All right. So we're talking about the Hawaiian floods. Hey, Lizzie. Hey, what's up, girl? Anybody that's late joining us, you can now watch the Miss Knockout Show back on Y to the TZ, F to the Booksy, Twitchy, and XE. Read between the lines, okay? I got the Y to the TZ link in my link tree. I'll put all my rest of my links in a line below that when I get off. So you can watch it on whatever platform you frequent or you're comfortable with. Thank you so much, Lizzie. Thank you. Hey, Bevy, thank you. So, yeah, we're still here. We're talking about the Hawaiian floods now. So 2,000 people lost power during the event, and the Hawaii electrical system is shutting down and in some flood-prone areas for safety, and then they're gradually restoring it. And they also people still face after even the flood is over. There's the aftermath. There's an aftermath of problems. Right? Contaminated water, mold, damaged electrical systems, blocked roads, cleanup hazards inside homes, mold, mildew, water in your carpet, all that muddy, dirty water, bugs, frogs, you name it. Right? There's also big money and livelihood angle to the story. Hawaii officials are reporting that farm losses are in more of an excess of $9.4 million. Now, Hawaii got a lot of land. They got a lot of rich food. They grow a lot of things. They got that yummy pineapple. Right? Yummy sweet pineapple and all these rich foods that they grow and all that big, beautiful land that they got. Well, guess what? They got losses of $9.4 million. And the broader statewide cost keeps climbing, well above the early billion-dollar estimate as insurance claims. So what do the farmers got to do? They got to claim their insurance. And God forbid you don't have insurance. Oh, my stars. You got infrastructure repairs. You got cleanup courses. They could continue to come into play after the fact, the aftermath. For communities already strained by past disasters, including Maui's wildfire recovery, another large scale of emergency adds real long-time pressures. The deeper backdrop here is climate control, All right. Because remember, Mother Nature is still there. We can't forget about Mother Nature. And the way we treat the world is like our bodies. What you put in your body and how you take care of your body is how your body's going to work for you. If you do all this smokifying and drinkifying and getting no sleep and hanging out with the pimps and the pushers, well, guess what? You're going to wind up looking like that. You see, Kalila came in and said, Knockout, you look well rested. Ms. Knockout don't get on no filters. Okay? I just got a little bit of good lighting behind here that's shedding light on my face, and that's it. And we are ready to do my video for Knockout coming with the heat, coming soon. All right. The visuals are coming soon, baby. Yes, they is. Yeah, I might hit my boy up and tell him that I want to do a quick run through of the song outside somewhere, or just a quick run through until I could get the video done. Have him do. I was going to do it on my phone and then edit it in CapCut. I could still probably do it on my phone, but they got a better camera. They got a better camera. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So I'm gonna also go visit. I'm gonna go visit him too. I want to go see him and bring him, some outside stuff he need, whatever he need. It's when you're in the hospital, it's always good when somebody comes to see you, ain't it? When somebody takes the time out and comes to see you. And I know this guy since, I met him. He's been doing all my videos. I met them when they had very little equipment. They were just started. And now he does weddings and stuff. But he fell, had an accident and fell ill, right? He had to have surgery and stuff like that. And, he's young. He'll get back on his feet. But I feel like when you have people that fall ill, once in a while you got to pick up and go see him. It makes a person feel good, right? To see somebody come walking in the door that's a familiar face after they're in the hospital all day and all night. So I'm gonna go see him in the hospital. Probably maybe this weekend I'll go see him. What's the end of the week? Wait. Next week we got our meet and greet in Atlantic City. I keep forgetting to put the flyer up. If y'all want to come, if you're near Atlantic City or the New York area, Philadelphia, the DMV, if you're in the area and you can drive or take the bus there. All right, we're going to be there for 2 nights, and I'll put the event up, and you can hit me up if you want to come, and you could get tickets, or get you a room. You could get a room with the hotel. It's a little pricey for me. We get our own rooms through booking.com. All right, so we got them like more cheaper there. I can help y'all with that. So if you want to come, I'll put the flyers up. You just inbox me if you want to come, and then I'll tell you. And if you want to be a vendor there also, if you got something you want to sellify and you want to come, the vending is like $50 a day to go there and vend it. And you're in the middle of everything. So they got comedy, they're going to have karaoke, they're going to have night. And the guys, they're going to have a Siggy cigar little party, where they do that. And I'll put that up. Okay, let's get back to the Hawaii floods. So everybody's coming in. We're talking about the Hawaii floods. All right? And what's up to all my people in Y to the TZ? I got to keep checking to make sure nobody else come in. All right. So everybody, we're talking about the Hawaii floods. If you missed anything, all right, you could go back and you could do a recap of my live on the Y to the TZ and any other platform that you frequent. All right. And get it on in. So now, hold on, I just got to check. Let me see how many people are in here. Hold on here. Let's see. Let me see how many people. What's it say? How many people? Hold on now. Okay. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. We're still building on Take to the Clizard. We're still building. So it's all good. We'll get up there. Glasses on. Glasses on, Kumar says. Okay, let's get back to the Hawaii floods. All right. So there's a deeper thing going on here. and it's climate pressure. There's reports that experts are trying the intensity and frequency of these extreme rain events, and they're telling that it's caused by climate change. And in plain language, Hawaii isn't dealing with just bad weather. They're confronted by patterns of weathers that's going on that's more intense and more disruptive and more expensive to the communities that they built up. They got to spend more and more money because of these disasters, right? So this is the kind of story of where paradise and disaster are colliding in real time. Because, well, hold on, let me, oh, okay, sorry about that, yo. Sorry about that, I gotta check something, 1 minute. Hold on, yo. So yeah, that's it. That's it in a in a nutshell case. The Hawaii disaster is what it's attributed to, climate control and the way the world and climate change and all of that. So we'll keep an eye on the flooding. Okay, 230 people were rescued. Flash flooding. Okay, at least 2,000 people out of power, and our prayers go out to Hawaii. Okay, our prayers go out to Hawaii. Now, let's go to the war update, shall we? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let's keep going. Since I missed yesterday, I missed Friday, Thursday, Friday, and I missed Monday. I want to keep going until the afternoon. Okay, we'll keep going. And then I'll jump off. I got some things to do this afternoon, not now. We're going to stay on for a good while. All right, because we got to go through the Iran updates. But there was something. Oh, so I wanted y'all to see. Before I do that, I want y'all to see this interview with Raven Simone. So we're gonna break it up until we go into some more stuff. And I want you to see this Raven Simone interview. I thought it was quite the thing. Okay, and we're gonna go into that. So let's see. So let's see if I could pull up. Thank you, JoJo. Thank you. Everybody, welcome in. Everybody keep tapifying, keep sharing. All right. So hold on. Let me switch this. Hold on. So let's switch this. So let's go into this Raven Simone interview. Everybody come on in. Everybody keep tapifying. All right. Hold on, y'all. And let's get into this Raven Simone interview. How's everybody doing on this beautiful Tuesday? My computer's a little slow because I need a new computer. I need a new computer and okay. Hold on, y'all. Let's see. Where's this Raven Simone interview? Everybody keep tapping. Everybody keep sharing. Everybody put hashtag in the comments. And we're gonna oh, here it is. Okay, here we go. Okay, so on the Y picture, here we're gonna show it because I know some things little hood of five, so they might be knockout. We don't want hashtags in the comments. Everybody put story. Everybody put story time in the comments. And let's get it popping. Few sitcoms on the Cosby Show from a baby. You know what I'm saying? She grew up mentally herself. You know, she has a great personality. She's really smart. You know, and uh, really smart and really got her head on her shoulders. You know, it don't bother me who you want to marry. You can marry a man, you can marry a woman, you can marry a frog. You can. Some people marry. Go on and do it. Why don't you? If you want to marry AI, if you want to marry, I was watching this couples channel, and I never been married. And you know, marriage is a business. But where all my married couples is? Am I right or wrong? Marriage is a business. It is a business, y'all. You got to be ready to get married. We're going to go into this interview. Okay? We're going to go into this interview. Hold on. Let's see here. Let's get Raven on here. All right? So let's go into this interview. All right? Hold on. So we're going to get into the Raven Simone interview. Hold on. Yeah. All right? So let's get into it, Raven. Hold on. Let's bring this to the full screen. And we're going to get into it. All right? Let's get into it, y'all. So this is Raven Simone. This is story time. Everybody put story time.
Connected
then we're gonna go back and talk about that doggone war, because we gotta talk about it. Because I don't know what's going on in the world today, but I just want to break it up with something more lighthearted and about one of our faves. We love Raven. You know what? I interviewed Raven Simone back when I was working for a magazine, and you know what Raven Simone? First she told me, she said, "You look so familiar. You look so familiar." You know what I'm saying? And I think I used to see her on the train a lot when her mother was bringing her to auditions and to work on the, the Cosby Show. She probably had a car, right? But I used to see her in passing a lot and stuff like that. I used to see her in passing, and she probably remembers my face but doesn't remember me per se. But she kept on saying, "You look so familiar." You know what I'm saying? And then she told me, I told her a little bit about what I do. I'm a hip hop artist, this, that. Back then, I was trying to get into acting. And you know what she told me? She said, "Knockout, the industry is designed to keep you out. And that just stuck in my head. And that's how I operate and that's how I work. You have to think about that. This entertainment industry is designed to keep you out. After this, I'm gonna play another story time that's gonna blow you mind. I want to play Ray Daniels. I've been wanting to play Ray Daniels. I got so much story time and so much info. We got enough for every day of the week, 360 days of the year. Don't worry, right? I was gonna hold Ray Daniels for another day, but we might play it today. We might have time to play it today. All right. Ray Daniels talks about the industry, and he actually talks about a guy that's questionable. I don't talk about nobody because I don't want no involvement, and I don't want them coming over here messing with me. You know what I'm saying? I know what I got to do with the business, and I handle my own business, and it's up to I tell my friends what to watch out for. But I don't get in the middle of telling old people, don't watch out for this, watch out. But Ray Daniels, he blew it up for all of us, and we're going to watch what's going on in the industry today. I see it, but I sit back and watch it. I don't say nothing because I don't want them coming over here messing with me. And if they mess with me, now I got to mess with you. Because I'm a journalist. I'm going to do a video. I'm going to blow you all the way up. So you don't want to come for me. You know what I'm saying? And I work on my own. So you can't go to no label, no people, or nobody because they will stagnate your growth. One thing about scam artists, they don't like you to tell people that they're scamming. But for now, we're going to get into Raven Simone. So let's listen.
I think as a Sagittarius,
what's your birthday?
December 10th.
Shut the whole door. Did you know this?
Know what?
That my birthday is December 10th. No, it's not. December 10th. Wait.
We got the same birthday. Wow.
What's up, roommates? It's the girl Tunbi, and today we are here with a trailblazer, a pioneer, the original It Girl, and the queen of Disney Channel, Miss Raven Simone.
Oh, wow. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. I'm doing very well. You know, when this came on my calendar, it went TSR, and that's what I call That's So Raven. So I was like, what am I doing for That's So Raven? I was like, oh, no, the shade room.
I didn't even realize.
Yeah, that's what I call it. I never say That's Raven. I always say TSR.
TSR, well, look at that full circle moment.
Yes, ma'am.
You like how I said your name, Simone?
I appreciate you, and so does my mama. Thank you very much.
All right, so I just got to list off your resume a little bit.
I'll go home now.
You got, in no particular order, obviously Cosby Show, Hanging with Mr. Cooper, The Little Rascals, Dr. Dolittle. You opened for NSYNC. Like, what? Princess Diaries 2? You did Broadway for Sister Act. You voiced some animated characters on Kim Possible and Tinkerbell. And you were a co-host on The View, which you earned an Emmy nomination for. And obviously you're Cheetah sister.
I am.
Delicious with the Cheetah Girls. And the moment, the youngest Black actress to have a TV show named after her. But That's So Raven.
Yeah.
Everybody give it up. I need to hear some hands clapping.
That's crazy.
Are you proud of yourself?
I am very proud at all of the accomplishments that my team and I were able to make over the years. Yes.
I love that for you. If I say, it's the future I can see, it's so mysterious to me.
Thank you,
yeah.
That's me.
Yeah.
She caught me. I don't normally say these things, but I did it for you because I'm on TSR, so I might as well do something for TSR.
Yep, that's me. Okay, because you opened the door for an entire generation of Disney stars. Like, you literally paved the way. And there was a time where there was like a
story time
Mount Rushmore debate of like who's on the Mount Rushmore of Disney.
Yeah.
And you were like the only person who it wasn't a debate about. Like, as they had debates, like you were like, your place was cemented on there.
Thank you. Who else was on there?
Hilary Duff, the Even Stevens cast. Some people said Zendaya, Keke Palmer. For me, I would say for sure you and Hilary. And I kind of go back and forth.
I would say me, Hilary, Shia. I would also put in
Miley.
Jet Jackson. No, not Miley. I love you, Miley. She came after. I would put in the famous Jet Jackson.
Who's Jet Jackson?
He is no longer with us.
Okay.
But he was the first Black show on Disney.
Really?
Yes, he was. Yeah, so Lee Thompson Young
played
the famous Jet Jackson. And I believe he should be on Mount Rushmore.
So they found my coffee cup on Law and Order. They found my coffee cup.
Of Disney Rushmore. He definitely deserves a spot.
We're going to get into some things. But before we do, make sure you like and subscribe for more.
Hold on, y'all.
Okay, so you were.
Hold on, let me tell him. So I left my coffee cup on when I was on Law and Order. I left my coffee cup there, and they found it. So they said I could pick it up on Norman Avenue, but that's not here. Okay, let's watch.
The It Girl of It Girls. A lot of the guys were crushing on you.
That's
a lot
crazy.
of the girls had inspo, to be you, look like you, all the things. And we recently had B2K and Bow Wow on the show. And as you know, they were like the heartthrobs of their era. So I was asking them, well, who are you guys' childhood crushes? And Raz B was like Raven, Simone.
Go sit your ass down.
And he said y'all kids and everything. No?
Yeah, when I was a kid, I used to have a crush on Raven Simone, but we wanted to become really good friends.
What? Did you guys date or something?
No, but we just were really good friends. Just a little pet.
Is he out here? You want me to tell the truth? No.
Yes,
I'm not telling you. He left me in Las Vegas and forgot about me. So if he kissed me, I don't remember that.
Like you guys were on a date?
No, we're not.
Raspy, how you left Raven in Las Vegas? Like, let's let her.
Oh, we never dated.
Okay.
I've never. That was my best friend. I knew his brother. Like we were all friends. We never dated. That was my bestie.
Mm-hmm.
And then as we got older, we were like, let's go to Las Vegas and spend some time. And he left me at the at the VIP line trying to get in the club, and he went somewhere else. So no, we never kissed. And if we did, it was on the cheek because he's my best friend.
Yeah.
But there was never a romantic thing with any of them.
No, tell us that.
He's a mess.
But the boys were like, yeah, they kissed. So y'all just out here.
No, they didn't kiss.
The VIP line is crazy.
Yeah, but that's what friends do sometimes. Because what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah. My crush from when I was growing up, I was immature.
Really?
I wasn't IMX, I was immature. There's a difference.
Okay.
And I always had a crush on Janet. And
Janet Jackson?
Yeah, Janet Jackson. And for those of you who know, there was a group called The Boys in the early 90s.
I don't know that one.
They, and the Chum Master was my favorite. It was my favorite. I loved The Boys. You could not get, but this was like, I was probably like 5 or 6 during that time. Yeah.
So you had a crush on Janet Jackson. Was that kind of just like girl crushing, or like were you aware that you liked girls, or was it just like, oh, she's just cool? Like what was that?
I don't know if I knew what I was crushing, why hard I was crushing, but I definitely, yes, she was the one.
Okay, so I want to play a quick game. Oh, we have plenty.
You know how important they are for brains as they deteriorate when you get older?
That'll be fun.
I love a brain. I love a brain.
So being that you've been famous your entire life, but I kind of want to talk about like a then and now. This is the game, okay? Fashion, then and now.
Then, extremely put together, uncomfortable, and not made for anybody over a size 8. I should say over a size 6. Back then. Now, everyone's embraced, and it's what you're comfortable in. Depending on what caliber celebrity you are, I feel like there's some caliber celebrities where it's all about their fashion because that's just who they are in the industry. But I feel now it's very much exploratory.
Now she's right about that, because let's take, for example, when you see Tiana Taylor, you always looking for, the first thing I look is what do Tiana got on? That's the first thing I look. And when you create that image, now you got to keep up with and know that people are looking for you to be fashion forward every time they see you. So now every time you see Tiana, you expect her to be like put together, baby. And she is. You know what I'm saying? Now, Lady Gaga was doing her antics with the meat and all that. And then you notice Lady Gaga said, I'm tired. She went back to a t-shirt and some jeans. And remember, Nicki Minaj was wearing all these outfits and crazy wigs or whatever. Then Nicki Minaj said, I'm tired. She went back to regular dressing, honey. right? And look at Raven Simone. She said she was like put together and styled and all that. Now she goes for comfort.
And self-awareness with fashion. I mean, back in the day, a Solomon wouldn't pop like it pops now. I mean, our pop was what? The Air Forces.
But also the Y2K style is coming back. Like that era of That's So Raven, the cheater, like that is coming back. Is that like crazy to see being, because it's new for like the gens, like they've never seen that before, but you know, it's like
I'm gonna answer your question by going a little bit farther back. Okay. Right before the cheetah That's So Raven came back, my generation came back. So I started wearing Jinko jeans again. Yes, I started wearing those big skater shirts again. Yes. That's literally my childhood. I just need like a FUBU jersey to come back and I'm good. You know what I mean? But for all of the cheetah girl and That's So Raven identifying fashion, good for you guys. I don't know if I can fit my ass in a new pair of Parasuco jeans or have to wear that blazer with a girdle and all that. I'm probably not going. You're not going to see me in that anytime soon.
If you got a role, because you joked that you went into COVID a boy and came out a girl.
Yeah, I went in a girl and came out a boy.
Yeah, sorry. If you got a role that required you, okay. You knew where I was going.
How much is it paying?
So you would do it for the right price. Get back to the girdles. And
I'll do what I need to for the role, especially if I believe in the script and it's iconic. I would do it in a heartbeat, but it really does have to be something that I'm invested in and not just in front of the camera. It has to be invested behind the camera as well, because I think, especially with this generation, it's about authenticity. And I don't consider myself a thespian. I'm not that person that you hire to do those type of roles. I'm more me. So, I want to make sure I'm me.
How would you describe your style now, though? Because I still feel like your style then was more physically girly girl, but I also feel like you're girly girl at your core. Like
no, not at all. I do what I need to whatever, but no, it's funny. My wife jokes. She's like, "Your skin is perfect. You never wash it."
Yeah.
It takes me 5 minutes to get ready, and that was before I cut all my hair off. When I cut my hair off, my wife hated me even more because I'm like, I'm dressed. What are you talking about? And now that I got this,
locks,
I have to be like even more. But I think my style now is literally who I am and who I've always been. And I had a costume on for so many years that I know how to fit up if necessary. And I know how to get to what I need to and make sure that everything is happening. But I would go home and fall asleep because it's extremely distressing for me.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. So what about cell phones? Then
oh my God. I just played this game with somebody. Give me the hand signal for a cell phone. Answer your phone. Ring. Yeah, you're old.
Yeah.
So the one, we both go like this. Others go like this.
Like this. Yeah.
So I'm like this. I'm even like dial a number. Tink, 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 tink. Yes. Pick it up, tink, tink. So yeah. I found out the other day that I'm a zennial because I was born in 1985 and it's between 1975 and 1985 and the millennials start in 1986.
You're not even a millennial?
I'm like between a millennial and a gen, whatever comes before. And it's check it out. It's a real group of people and we're weird. We're very weird.
What do they call it? Zennials?
Zennials.
Zennials?
Mm-hmm.
Who came up with that?
The internet.
Has anybody heard of that?
Everything comes from.
Speaking of the internet, that was my
next. They got Gen Z, they got millennials, they got baby boomers. Has anybody heard of zennials? The millennials? I never heard of that. Hey, Ambi.
That's on the internet.
With
now.
You guys know what I'm doing?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's his name
said.
Yep.
Okay, talent. Right now we're in my opinion, it's popularity over talent.
Nobody wants to see.
And then it was talent.
Now I gotta keep showing it because now we're invested.
Don't get me in trouble.
So people are leaving. They probably want to see Raven, but I'm going to continue playing it because the people that are here want to see the interview, right? Am I right or wrong? Someone keep playing it. No matter
I won't get you in trouble.
I'm not in the mood to be dragged.
People will
you won't be dragged. I feel. You know what I want to talk about? We can get into it, but your time on The View, because I feel like that was just too at the peak of internetness, social media-ness that if you were on The View today, I think a lot of people would actually be like, cosign. Like, do you agree with that, or do you disagree?
do have some moments in my life where I've said things a little too early for the zeitgeist of what's happening, and it's gotten me in trouble in that time period. And then somebody will say the same thing maybe 2 or 3 years later, and they get all the praise for it. So I've learned to just shut up and say what I need to after an edit on our own podcast. Yeah. Change takes time.
Yeah.
And I've had such an interesting, magnificent process to understand worldview, to understand culture, to understand Hollywood, and to also understand who I am. I'm 40 years old now, so my thought process is extremely different than it was when I was on The View. My thought process is extremely different than most because of the fact that I've been in the public eye since I was 16 months, and my whole entire life has been molded to make sure I entertain you. So my thoughts are different. And I don't shame myself for them. Even others might cancel me for them. Others might say, oh my God, that's so weird. But I have a different life experience. So that's why my thoughts are a little to the left.
What do you think about America's Next Top Model? Like then and now? Like, you come from that world of reality TV, you know, different generation, like the scope of, even I'm sure being an actress and things that happen on set, like, was different then versus now.
And that's what time is.
Yeah.
Right? That's what happens. We learn from our mistakes. We learn from our time. Everything that Tyra is doing, people are enraged about now. And I'm like, oh, that's bad. That's not standard. That's not supposed to happen. You're not supposed to feel your most uncomfortable to get the best shot. I'm sorry. That's confusing. You know, and I had someone that I knew that was on America's Next Top Model, and they left because they felt.
So she's talking about we went over a little bit, the documentary about Tyra Banks, in which she put people in uncomfortable situations to get the clicks and the views and the ratings and all of that. And Raven is saying that's what you're supposed to do for television. That's what y'all like to watch. You don't want no boring, straight and narrow. You don't want messy boots, debauchery. She filmed the girl getting drunkified and cheatified on her boyfriend. And then she played like, oh, I don't know. I didn't know. What? Who did that? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you got to know what you're doing.
Rightly so, they should have. But, you know, at that time, the mindset was changing. And that's the beautiful thing about humanity. When all the other stupid stuff goes away, we do learn from our mistakes. Yeah. And we do put the next generation at a different start point in the race so that they can finish better than we did before. And I think that's so important, because I can sit over here with a chip on my shoulder all day about y'all dragged me for the gods when I was thick back in the day, and now it's the best thing in the world. So, you know, it's also how to take care of those who came before so that we aren't bitter.
Were you I feel like you know what's coming next, because I was literally going to say we've come a long way with body positivity. That's you know, back then I think you knew what was coming next. We're seeing it in real time. But we've come a long way with body positivity, because back then, at least early 2000s, was very much the stick thin, like skinny era. And right now we're kind of coming out of the BBL era and going back into like the skinny era, not so much as like thickly looking like last time, but you know, skinny now. Like, what's your thoughts on that?
My thoughts are, I hope that we remember this. I know I just talked about how we learn from our past, but when it comes to body and trends for body, I think we forget. And I say that because I remember when all of the surgery was coming up for those extreme BBLs and all of that. I'm just like, I was talking to somebody and I was like, you guys know that this is going to stop. No. I said, no, this is going to end too. And to surgically distress your body and your temple to match a trend, no matter how long it is, hurts my heart for those who have to go through that, who want to cut corners and then become sick with it. And everything changes everything. I think it's the grace that you give people that don't look like the trend at the time, is what matters. Like,
Yeah.
do what you need to. If you want that BBL, if you want them boobies, girl, you gotta do it. But just make sure you don't do anything that harms your body, so that when you start sucking it out and want to change your body after, you're in a healthy state. And I think that's what's most important. I mean, we can look at the history of fashion all day. 1800s, 1700s, men were wearing corsets in order to keep their waist small. Women were breaking ribs through their corsets in order to have that hourglass
There's nothing
shape.
like that 90s fine though. Like that's like.
You mean the heroin chic? The
Is that
Kate
what
Moss
that
time?
was? No. Like the like the Nia Longs, you know, like that type of like, you know, right? You feel me? So
When watching feels longer than
We
Sunday
already
service.
started it, so we're gonna finish watching it.
What's your saving
Then
grace?
we're gonna go to
The
Ray
amazing
Daniel
slip
talking
from
about
the
the
Curl
business.
Stretch collection is the deliverance I need.
Everybody keep tapping. Who's standing Afro dances? Oh,
Penny, for your
they're
thought.
lies.
You think I could retire early?
Good question. Everybody come on in. We got people still in here with me. Thank you for tapping. I appreciate it. All right, let's get
So you've talked about that you received 2 breast reductions and liposuction before the age of 18.
Wow.
At that time,
Before
in
18?
hindsight now, is it when you look back, is it something that you wanted or something that looking back you're like, I shouldn't have, like, is it both?
I didn't ask for the first one.
Okay.
And I didn't ask for the second one.
Oh, you didn't
I
ask?
asked for the lipo.
Okay. Was it like just forced upon you?
What does that mean? You didn't ask?
It wasn't forced.
So okay, I guess she's getting ready to tell us, but because I was getting ready to ask, what does that mean that you didn't ask? What does that mean?
But there was manipulation at hand. I'm writing my memoir, and I really go into depth of the journey that I've taken in the Hollywood scene and the people in charge of my career at the time, and what it was like to be a kid.
Oh, we definitely.
Period.
Yeah,
But
during that.
Don't you definitely want to know that? Because you know Raven is going to keep it real. You know Raven is going to keep it real deal. Holyfield, baby. She going to let you know what it is and what it ain't and what it should have been. Okay? She ain't going to like make, everybody else candy coated, politically correct now. Because she's already past that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sure you hear this all the time. You're one of the rare celebrities who, successfully transitioned from child star to adult relevance without going.
That's what I said. Not the girl.
You imagine? Can you imagine? Right, you transitioned successfully without, going off the rails, as some would say. What would you credit that to?
Mental illness.
Like, I'm actually the ill one.
Like, it's not okay out there. I credit to
is this an open panel?
Fear. I credit
well,
it.
At some point, Bear, I will open the panel. Oh, Bear, I don't know if you're still here or not. I didn't see your comment till now. I guess I got to look a little more, right? Are you still Bear? Bear and No Wise? Are you still here? At some point, I'm going to have open panels with people I know or maybe bring people up. Okay? But right now, we're listening to Raven Simone.
To being absolutely afraid of ruining anything.
I don't know if you're still here.
My whole
Bear.
childhood was in fight or flight. So it was more of a reaction. But I also, it's not like I didn't have fun, but I definitely got warned about the disposition of a childhood star. And if anything, addiction is something that is a part of myself. Yeah. And I really do feel as a part of any child star and any human if the conditions are ripe for that. So I have my own version of going off. And I always kept it to myself because it was nobody's business.
I wonder what her vices was. Was she hanging out with Snoop? Was she hanging out with the pillifications? Was she hanging out with the bottle? Raven, we need that memoir now because Raven kept it together. If she did have a vice that she was, doing or whatever, she surely masked it well. She surely was a functioning whatever, right? Because we didn't really see it with Raven. I mean, everybody take a little pull of the Snoop Doggy Dog, even the regulars. I mean, that really, you don't really see no big effect. But once you start doing that other stuff, ooh. So we want to know.
But my own.
Okay. When this book coming out?
I feel like the way that I grew up in Hollywood, there was a concrete wall that time. Now it's a glass. It's a glass. People want to see what's going on in people's lives. I grew up in a time period where only the adults really talked about their relationships and celebrities in the Sun or the Inquirer, and I was told, if you put too much of your personal life out there, it outshines your talent. So that's the that's the mentality I grew up with.
Do you agree with that? If you put too much of your life, it outshines the talent.
I think in some people, yes. I think even though we skipped the question about talent, I think it depends on how much talent you have.
Right.
If your talent can outshine your promiscuities, then you're fine.
That's the part.
But if it can't, you gotta go to the drawing board. You gotta go date somebody to get a man.
That's what. And it's so funny. I was having this conversation before, and we don't.
And she's right. All the celebrities are doing it. Everybody's dating these people, and then it's keeping them relevant and doing other things to keep them relevant. And you like, where's the music? Where's the music? When you going to do another movie? When you going to do another TV show? When you going to do another comedian show? When you going to do this? No, they busy causing mess, having fights, in drama, giving commentary online that nobody wants. Now they viral because they said something wrong. They doing everything but their skill set and their talent to keep them relevant. This is the times that we live in.
I don't have to get into the weeds of it, but there was a time where someone saying who they're dating was like, don't do it, like that's bad. And now it's like how you stay
get
relevant.
Stay on and get in and stay on. Get in and stay in. And I'm married, so I'm good.
Yeah. In the spirit of self-love and confidence, what would you say is your best physical feature?
All right, let me think about it. My eyes, maybe. And then I'm not going to be so, oh my God, my face. I'm going to pick a hard body part. I'm going to pick a hard one. And I'm going to say, I like my calves.
Okay.
I like my bottom leg area.
I love that.
I feel a lot of people like my smile.
Yeah.
My this, my waist. No, I'm going to pick my calf. I like her. She's not too strong.
Okay.
But she can hold some things.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Like when I go on Releve, you're not looking at a full-on cut, hard calf situation.
That's a good calf to have.
But at the same time, when I wrap my leg around, you'd be like, thank you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Keep you warm.
Yeah.
I like my calf.
Never heard that before.
You're welcome.
I will say, though, the face card
Raven,
eats.
man.
I know you said you wouldn't say the face card eats down.
From here down, don't trust it.
No.
I'm just playing.
Only because you're like, I wouldn't say my face, but the face card eats.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Been eating.
Thank you.
Okay, so you played an open lesbian for the first time on Blackish.
Oh, I was like, wait. Yes.
Well, how was that
episode? Did y'all see
that
that
was your
episode?
first time.
That was my first time, but
Did
not the
y'all see
first
that?
time
I didn't
asked.
see that. I gotta
My
watch
first time asked to play an open lesbian was on Husbands of Hollywood to be
Really?
yeah, which was funny. And I was like, I'm not ready to.
Did they know you were?
I think I don't know if they knew.
Husbands of
But
Hollywood is
I knew
still
the
going on with
industry
Kevin
knew.
Hart. That was so good.
I gotta remember.
That was good.
But I wasn't ready to, I don't remember. So was it meaningful to me? Yeah, it was meaningful. Was I scared? Yes, because again, we're dealing with Hollywood, and sometimes the roles you choose that are extremely close to you tend to keep you in a box. Thank goodness that didn't. And I feel that that show did a wonderful job of putting a lesbian storyline together in such an authentic and natural way. It wasn't Hi, well, it wasn't all that, you know, it was just like chill. Let's have a couple conversations about it. Otherwise, I'm just your sister.
Yeah.
And I feel like those are the roles that I'll choose more as I move forward when it comes to gender and sexuality, because it can become commodity-ish. It can become, oh, you're the token, and I don't want that for me or my community.
Were you subconsciously, would the term be like in the closet before, like were you subconsciously not out yet because of like the Disney aspect and what that could do, or was it
Disney was never a factor. It was just me being afraid me being afraid.
Yeah. Why were you afraid?
I wasn't out to the world, but I was out to my friends and those around me in the industry.
Okay.
People knew. I didn't hide it as I went around, but I was never the celebrity that, like, I was at all the same clubs everybody else was. I was getting drunk too. I just left out the back, like that whole thing. I was with my girlfriends in all of these places, but I wasn't like messy enough to get caught.
I see.
And the thought process purely comes from the 90s, you know, so.
Did your family have a hard time with that, or were they like, you need to be delivered?
I didn't tell them. They barely knew who I dated.
Oh. At what point did they find out? Was it
that I was gay?
Yeah.
This is some good info. I never knew all of
When
this.
my mama said, I'm going to have to come over to your house eventually.
Oh.
You weren't letting her come
over? No. She didn't let her mama over her house.
It's my house. I pay the taxes in this house. You're not coming over today?
Hold on.
No, I had to. I'm sorry. I had to tell her when before I went on Oprah. Officially, she probably had inklings, but I had to tell her officially before I went on Oprah.
Did you date any guys who, when it came out, they're like, yeah, I knew?
Or no? But the guys I dated knew because I told them.
Oh.
Everyone knew.
Oh.
I was real bi. I was really bi.
Okay. Oh, so you were bi. Are you still?
No. I was always a lesbian. I was just acting bi for a really long time. But that's a normal trajectory from my time period. You know what I mean? But all my guys knew. I would be like, you want to? She's pretty. Like, am I with you? Yeah, but.
That's funny. Yeah. Obviously, you did Raven's Home. But if you could write a truly adult, relatable 2026 version of Raven Baxter, what would she be dealing with that, you know, maybe Disney wouldn't let you show? And what would you want that show to be?
I think Raven Baxter did get married. I don't think she had kids. I think she got divorced. I think she moved to another country to do her fashion line.
Mm-hmm.
And I think she had a lot of lovers, but I don't think she settled down after the first marriage. I think she really has such a free spirit and knows that her psychic ability is
so she talking about the That's So Raven spinoff.
And I think she's a powerhouse. And I think that to normalize the fact that you don't
think they
have
should do
to
another one, y'all?
be in a relationship to be stable. You can be stable in oneself, and you can also be stable in a relationship. But for Raven Baxter, I think she thrives single, and I think she would have a kid just on her own.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah,
I can see that. Oh, very good. Like we said, we've been working since you were 16 months. You've successfully broken records, all that stuff. And in the industry, sometimes, especially in the time you came up when, people don't always get to see the fruits of their labor, right? Are you at a point where you never have to work again financially, or is that something you continue to do because you love to and not because you have to?
I mean, we live in America, right?
Right.
I got bills.
Right.
So, like, you're a millionaire until you spend $1, then you're no longer a millionaire.
Yeah.
So I will always be working because I always like to buy games on my phone.
I'm gonna give you a list of people you work with.
Wait.
And you
I have amnesia.
That's okay. I'm gonna say that's so, or you say that's so, and you finish the sentence. Okay.
This is dangerous.
Doesn't have to be.
Oh, we got 3 worlds going on at the same time. Let's go. Go ahead.
We want the world.
No.
Okay, so, and Annalise Vanderpool, who played Chelsea.
That's so Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola. What's that mean?
So when she first came on the show, her hair was red, and the color she dyed it was cherry Coke.
Mm.
And I'll never forget that.
Okay, Kyle Massey.
Wow. All right, we're still going with this Raven interview. Do y'all want it? Are y'all interested in the interview, or should we move on to something else? Do y'all like? Are y'all liking this interview? I know some people are coming back. It's closer to lunchtime. What's up, Bite Tim?
Your best friend forever.
Everybody, come on in. We're watching the Raven Simone interview. Watching a lot of stuff we didn't know before.
Y'all read what that word was? I'm calling out his name. That's so little bro.
Little bro.
Yeah, and he's coming back in my life again, kind of in his 30s, and I'm just
Mhm.
like, you're such my little brother. Go sit down.
Yeah, love that. Adrian Bailon. Oh, first time she's lit up.
That's so warming. I'm so proud of her.
Yes.
And to see her growth and her choices and her love and her bait, like she brings me, like it's role model material. It really is. She really had a life, and she deserves all of the things that come now for her.
Just
Just easily.
Yeah.
Yes.
She's great.
Mm-hmm.
She's great. Keely Williams.
That's so next question.
Oh.
No, you know what? That's so life.
Life.
It's
But
life.
y'all patched it up, right?
That is so life.
And then nothing happened after you patched it up on Instagram Live?
Life.
Okay.
Oops.
Bill Cosby.
That's so sad.
That's so sad. You told me to stay out your business, but do you
Please
still
stay
get
out my business.
do the residual
It's
stuff
not
for
my
everybody?
business, though. I think that's my business again.
All right. I'm just wondering, do the residual stop for everybody or just one person? I don't know. I'm not in the industry.
We got to get you a residual, girl. Get this girl a residual. You mean YouTube isn't a part of SAG? This girl a SAG card so she can get a residual and get out of mine. I'm dead right now.
Martin Lawrence.
That's so.
That's so bucket list.
Mm.
So I have a few people on my bucket list that I've always wanted to work with.
Mhm.
Martin Lawrence, Eddie Murphy, check.
I thought she worked
Chris
with Martin
Rock,
Lawrence.
in a way, check.
Mhm.
Still have Adam Sandler and Will Ferrell on there. So he's just a part of the list of amazing men comedians that I've always wanted to work with.
Okay. I was gonna say Eddie Murphy.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's so dad.
That's so dad.
The original movie dad, you know what I mean?
Yes. How iconic. You've had both Martin and Eddie play your dads.
It's crazy, right?
So
and
weird.
their kids are together and they daddies today. It's crazy.
Crazy. Orlando Brown.
You know, I just saw a clip. Oh, that's so. Let me play the game correctly. That's so thirsty. I saw a clip of him the other day saying that he said that I'm so not thirsty, but he was like, she wants to be a man so bad.
Mm.
And I just find that it's a little disrespectful. You don't talk to me, you don't know the journey that I'm going through, especially in my community.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that, actually. There's a spectrum of human expression, and that's what I sit on. But again, I get your coin, boo.
Yeah.
Don't you get paid for interviews sometimes? I'm gonna stay out of his business.
We're gonna save our angel for last. Malcolm Jamal Warner.
That's so. It's quiet in my brain for him. So that's so moment of silence for the son of everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Both of my brothers are gone. That's crazy.
I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. If there was, is there anyone on that list who you would want to recreate any type of magic with again, with the exception of Malcolm, of course?
Eddie.
What would it be?
I want to do something kind of in the vein like Kiki got to do with him, where I'm an adult, not his daughter, doing something fun of that nature. I mean, in a perfect world, I would bring back the clumps and I would do the female version with him of some kind, because I could do that and we would kill it. I could see it. It would be so much fun.
That's a good idea. Eddie, watch this. When it comes to, I did want to ask, because kind of going back to Orlando before, you did call him like a unhinged Cat Williams of this time.
Without a doubt.
And you're always, super respectful and giving him his props and how talented he was. But you also told him keep my name out your mouth. So how do you balance the love you had for, a childhood friend with boundaries you need for your own peace? Because he does,
good question.
Talk about you a lot in the movie.
He does talk about me a lot, right?
Yeah.
Why does he talk about me so much?
Eddie
I think
so
I'm
talented.
confused. Can you explain it to me?
I don't know, but I would imagine that was the part of maybe his life where he was at the.
Eddie Murphy is so talented. I can't wait for him to do another movie. Eddie Murphy, Martin Lawrence, Will Smith, like those are classic actors.
Height of his career. You're attached to that. So maybe it's that. It could be the reaction he got from the blah 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 blah. People really liked that moment.
They did. Very viral. Very very calculated, funny buttons.
Yeah.
If I do say so myself.
Yeah.
What was the question? You said, well, how? Okay, how do I balance him?
How
or
do
just
you
people in general?
balance like the.
I changed
there
my
was
number.
Love there as a.
They're talking about.
I changed my number and I don't look at social media again. I am not like this. That's a lie. I do this all day, but it's not on things like an Instagram, a TikTok, or something like that. I'm watching educational videos. I'm furthering myself. And when I do come across those, it's because somebody sent it to me, or an umbop comes across and it's just super viral. I can't get away from it. But I have grown because I grew up in the industry before social media. And I was there while social media was on the rise and had to learn it. I have the capability of not giving a F about what's on social media. And I go back to the time when TiVo was a thing. Like, I don't need it in order to survive. So if I miss a couple of weeks of what's on socials, I'm fine.
So on that note, do you feel like people that came up after social media got popular, they have to have social media, and the people that came up, like, I came up when social media was like developing, internet period was developing, that social media was developing, right? Or, I'm a content creator, so of course I'm on here all the time, right? But for the people that's not a creator, like, can you take it or leave it, or do you find yourself needing it? Yes, there may be 3 or 4 movies that didn't care about, but everything else I love. Yeah. I don't know. That's a good question.
You know what I mean? And with that, I think that helps me balance my own vagus nerve and my own nervous system in a way, because those are dopamine hits. Those are quick moments that, and then that person who gives that, if you don't keep up those dopamine hits, you'll fade away. And thank you for keeping my name in your mouth, even though I asked, because I'm obviously going to talk about.
Yeah.
Can you repeat the question? I was asking,
but I just,
if you came up before social media and streaming was this popular, right? Do you feel like you can take it or leave it, or do you need social media? So she was saying she came up when the internet, before the internet was really, like it is today. So she don't give 2 F's about like being on TikTok, this, that. Of course, if you're a content creator, then you gotta give an F, because that's what you do. Highly necessary for business, yeah. And I guess she's more so talking about like being on TikTok. You see how all the stars, like you got Tamar on here, now you got Shar Jackson, right? Remember Shar Jackson, who was on that sitcom? She's on here. We got a couple of celebrities on here. She's saying that, she don't care about TikTok like that, like, doing it. What's up,
I think
Oni?
it should be more respectful in knowing that there's a lot of people that live in the space that I live in mentally when it comes to gender and when it comes to sexuality. And I think there's a point where
I could leave it.
It is for show and not for honest furthering of the conversation for success within our society.
Fair. When it comes to Cheetah Girls,
Simone is deep.
You said before, if it wasn't for Lynn Whitfield, they would have had to bail me out of jail in Barcelona.
What?
Oh my God, y'all caught me on a date. Honey, I did not have my mask on. Let me put it on. Who said that? Yeah.
She never said that. She said she never said
How do I say this correctly? There are times when I live in myself fully, and then there are times when I know myself, but I don't live in it because it's unnecessary. I need to make sure production runs smoothly. There was a day where I was in my skin, somebody else was in their skin, and our skins did not match.
Thank you so much.
So I left the set. I walked off set.
Thank you so much.
Everything is resolved. Everything is fine. Period. Plain blank. But
Jay Marks,
potentially makes me
Jay
result
Marks
and
is in the
grappling
video.
with the fact that I have
In
a crush on this person and I'm a lesbian. Like
everybody coming in, we're watching an interview about Raven Simone, one of the most head-on straight child actors that made it out from a child actors. A lot of these child actors are messed up, on pharmaceuticals, going crazy, lost their mind, all kinds of stuff. Raven is one of the few that made it out to the other side of sound mind and body. All right. J Marks. Hey, thank you so much, J Marks. How are you? So this is what we're watching. Let's continue to listen.
again, a lot of these really important, iconic moments for everybody else happened at the same time that I was struggling with a lot personally. So the lash out or moments are not always based in what's going on in the present. It's what's going on from my past and my PTSD.
Was there also because in the second movie you came back as like a producer, so you were also everyone's boss in a sense.
But that was never a thing. I never did that. Even today when I'm on productions that I'm starring in and producing, and I never use that hat against anyone. It's always in tandem with the actors to let them know that they have an actor producer on set. So I know what it feels like to be an actor that has no
Lisa Bonet is chilling.
And when you don't have any power and you know that the only face that the audience is going to see is yours, they're not going to see the 200 other people that made the product come to life. They're not going to see the other 2 people that told you to act this way at that time. Only you get that. So I know what it feels like to kind of feel like, but it's my face out there. And I want to make sure that anyone that I'm standing on stage with, whether studios like it or not, and some of them don't, I'll be like, the actor doesn't want this, but it's ours. I'm like,
yeah,
they're uncomfortable.
If the phone rang, no, millennial. If the phone rang for a part 4, would you do part 4? Because you didn't do part 3, Cheetah Girls 3. Would you pick up the phone for Cheetah Girls 4?
I think about it.
Think about it?
Yeah.
That's good.
I said I'd think about it.
So she should have asked that even with Kylie there, that's the girl from 3LW. I guess they had some sort of clash or something like that. Because when she brought her name up, she was like, next question.
I didn't say yes. I said I think about it.
We've come very far because that's a good direction.
What I say before?
Absolutely.
I'm getting older. I'm learning my lessons. I'll think about it. I'll take
some bills gotta be paid.
See what she says.
You're married now. I'm married for 5 years.
Married, mama.
Married 5-6 years now.
5 years so far. I don't know when this is airing, but 2026 it'll be 6 years.
6 years. Oh, that's good to remember. 2020, you just go by.
Yeah, I got lucky. Thank God.
What are some interracial challenges?
Sorry.
Great question. Say it again. I won't laugh over you. Move it. That's okay. That's okay. Some interracial challenges you faced. Being in an interracial relationship.
Let's talk about it. I'm just playing. It's different.
Yeah.
Cultures are different. Conversations, verbiage, word, vernacular, habits, rituals, styles are different.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be 100. I grew up in a neighborhood with 2 Black people in the neighborhood. I was one and the other one was one. And everyone else was white and Chinese around us. And I went to school. There were 4 Black people in my school, and I was one of them. So I grew up around white people.
I think she either grew up in Flushing or Astoria. She's from New York. I believe she's from Queens. I'm going to look it up.
And I grew up around all cultures. I always say this. I got to find a new one, but this is my favorite. My wife, one day, I was like, babes, I don't want to do this. And then she answered, I wish you would do it. And I got up and had a panic attack. You know why.
Right? I said, no, baby, no. She wasn't there. I said, no, you can't say that. And I started like, for armors on, protection gloves. Yeah. That's mad suit. She's like, what is wrong with you? Right. And I said, wait, what'd you say? She's like, I wish you would. I said, She goes, I do.
You can never say that to me again.
Yeah.
She goes, I don't understand. The true, genuine of she wishes that I did. Girl, I didn't know. And then when I met her mother, she was so nice.
Yeah.
I said, is your mama okay? And she says, what? I said, she's so nice. I was like, is she gonna kill me?
Did she prep in the basement? Where's the teacup? I'm ready for the start. Why are you so nice to me?
This woman is so nice.
Do y'all feel like when people are so nice, you gotta watch them? It's almost like that person, like, oh, you can watch them.
It's
right?
not, oh, bless your Lord. It's not that. And it made me go, wow, I really got to look at how I was raised.
Yeah.
It's different.
Yeah, it created like it brought up like different things you didn't realize, or trauma, or just experiences in general.
It brought up how different we are as people. And then it also made me go, we're also so similar, because even though the niceness is out there, even though they say, I wish you would, and it's actually genuine, there's other things that go on in that culture. And every culture has their problems, and we tend to fight about so many surface things. When you take away that surface stuff, you'd be like, oh, you just as effed up as we are. Okay, cool. We can agree to just be that way. And it brings me a lot of comfort to know that
right?
We're all similar. We really are.
What's something she had to learn, from your POV?
That you're not welcome everywhere.
Meaning what?
Sometimes not really welcome everywhere. And she doesn't feel it as a Black person. She's feeling it as a lesbian, biracial thing. She's white and blonde. She's welcome everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so when somewhere she's like, oh man, I said, look to the left, look over to the right, feel your stomach, don't have hand. She's like, what? It's that eye-opening, that any feeling that the Black people have automatically. And for me to learn, I'm going to ask a question to myself, but I'll tell you what I had to learn walking with her before is I'd be everywhere.
Wow. You never had that outlook until being with her.
Because I walked in a place like, okay, under, okay, let me put on the Raven Simone mask. I'm here, but there's still that my weight, my color, my feminine, whatever that is. With her, she just walks in. She's like, come on, let's go. I'm like, okay, let's do this. So it's a beautiful push-pull.
Yeah, I love that because if there's one thing the white people gonna have, it's audacity.
Honey, entitlement. I'm serious some of that. It's beautiful. Have you had
What, a white
entitlement before?
person? Oh.
No. Well, that too.
Yeah.
Try it out, girl. It's not bad. Exactly. Yeah. You know, it's great. But entitlement.
Yeah.
Have you had that feeling?
From twist outs out
Sorry about
to
that,
bouncy
y'all.
wash and go.
I made a mistake.
Gel Moisture
Sorry.
Curl
All
Stretch
right.
Multitasking
Everybody will
Volume
continue
Cream
with the
puts in
Raven
work
Simone
for up to
interview.
5 days.
We say,
Dearly beloved.
as a couple with interracial couples, you know she has some experience. Oh, you got it right? Okay, Mom. Good to see you, Jay. All right, Joe, let's finish this interview.
I think as a Sagittarius,
What's your birthday?
December 10th.
Shut the whole door. Did you know this?
Know what?
That my birthday's December 10th.
God, December 10th?
December 10th. Wait. Girl. What year?
93.
Oh, you're cute.
Wow.
Listen, she was ready to be out here.
Yeah. How's your birthday going? Is it the whole month for you like it is for me? December 10th.
Oh,
wow. That's crazy. To get to know each other. Yes.
Too much
Exactly.
forced laughing.
Wow.
Too much forced laughing.
So yeah, you had your version as a Sag.
Moments
Yeah.
Well, they're giggling because they found out they had the first birthday. So, you know, some people are giggling.
But I do understand what you're, you know, race wise, there's a completely different.
Yeah.
And I'm a last born.
Mm.
So that, you know, there's a lot of confidence that could come with that sometimes.
That's
but
it.
Being African, also a lot of awareness. So I understand what you're saying. Yeah. How do you guys quiet the noise? Because you have this podcast now, you're more open. We know you sleep in separate bedrooms in an attempt to show that she wasn't a gold digger. Miranda was like, well, I'm richer anyway. You know, as all those things happen, how do you quiet the noise and also ensure there's no, not to say there is, but
Liz
that it doesn't get to a point where there isn't any, like, you know, how do you keep the business being Raven Simone from becoming a competition at home?
Such a great question. I have business hours. Raven Simone has business hours. And I have business hours. So Raven Simone business hours are from like 9 a.m. to 4.
Okay.
And then I turn on at 4 and go until the morning. And then I don't want to talk about work. I don't want to talk about business. I don't want to do it. We're talking about what television shows, what we're eating, whatever. I'll come out during the day, but Raven Simone, that's when we talk. And it's been a journey to learn and guide her as well, to learn that hours are really important because this industry will suck up your life and become the only thing that matters to you because it's so demanding. But that's it for me. I learned that at a young age. You know, my wife is really amazing. She's like, you can turn your phone off. I'm like, you need to learn that. Did you? I need personal time. I'm like, no, ambitious. Do your thing. Like, I'm not going to stop the hustle. I'm just old.
She's a good one.
She's a Leo.
See, that's good. A lot of partners don't think like that. See, Raven is a good partner to have if you always like working and ambitious. Because a lot of people will be like, what you doing? When you going to stop working? That causes a problem with a lot of couples.
Girl, we can have conversation.
Talk about your wife, like even like, you know, like she, you know what people say on the internet.
Does it bother me when people wonder why I married that girl? Why she's in a picture with me? Why she's everywhere?
Why she does interviews?
Why she does interviews?
Yeah.
I sit on the fence. And I'll tell you the reasons why it's those things, and then I'll answer if it bothers me or not. It's disrespectful, harmful, and whatever the other word I used, because you say that if we were a couple, one that's and putting the family together, you're working in tandem.
Yeah.
Would you say the same thing if she was Black
Mm.
and she was getting put on and, starting her podcast and doing this, and I'm here helping my wife? Would you say that?
Mm-hmm.
I don't read the comments. She reads them. And at the very beginning, it was hurtful to her, especially during the death threat phase.
Oh,
no.
But I also look at those comments and go, you're so bored. Oh my God, you're so bored.
Yeah.
Keep talking about me.
Yeah.
But keep talking about me.
She talking about Orlando Brown when she
and
said
here's
that.
kind of my head around it, and I talked to my wife about this too. For the last 40 years, I did not bring one partner around. Nobody knew who I was dating.
Thank you, Liz.
The only person who knew I was dating was Asmarie, because we, did some things. But then after that, after Az, I went dark again.
Mm-hmm.
And then I came back out with a wife.
Mm-hmm.
What other reactions are you going to have?
Yeah.
You guys didn't choose that person. You guys didn't get to see my dating life beforehand. Didn't see the evolution of me, my dating, or who I fell in love with in the past, for you to get all of those yayas out. So you're doing it all at once for this one person. And thank God my wife is strong enough to handle.
Wow.
You know what I mean? It's disrespectful to my wife. And yes, that pops out. But then I also know the internet, and they're bored. People are bored.
Yeah. That's a great perspective to look at it.
Well, it's plenty of work to do.
This is the one time you can. I get that. Well, you believe in NDAs. Do you believe in prenups?
Yeah, I believe in both.
Hi.
Oh, baby got a prenup.
Okay.
Oh, baby better make sure she got a prenup.
And I don't understand why.
They probably don't have enough money.
But I also feel like
if you've had enough money, you're gonna get a
I tell people
prenup.
this all the time. Like, you don't have to be rich to have a prenup. Like, you should have one even if you work at Walgreens.
Yes, this is true. And the societal understanding.
Sidebar: if you're poor, you don't have enough money to get a prenup. You could draw a prenup up on Chat GTP. Ask about it.
A prenup is for quote unquote the money protection.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of oh God, don't start me, because I'm a wiki. Marriage was created to strengthen families and gain land and wealth. It then changed later in life once the women, and also at a point when women couldn't have bank accounts and couldn't take care of themselves and own anything. So women needed men in order to survive. Then marriage started to change. Women started to work, and people married for love because beauty started to become a part of marriage as well. And then it just stuck and stayed. And then it went to babies. Make sure you get married so you can have babies. Don't have. So the history of marriage has tainted everything, really. And this is just the next evolution. This is a contract that you go into with someone for the rest of your life. As soon as you come out of the womb, you get a barcode that's called your social security number. And you are a product by the time you're born. If you're in the industry, marriage is equal. If you get married, you get a discount on your taxes, you get discounts out the wazoo for it. And then if you divorce, you get penalized for it. So we are just businesses, whether you're rich or not. And it takes out the romance. My wife hates when I talk like this. She's like, I love you. I'm like, I love you too. Paperwork. But as a Sag, I know both sides of it. You can love someone and still work with them, and vice versa. You can hate somebody and still work with them.
Yeah.
But I think that it's just important that people don't lose sight of the fact that you're entering into a contract with someone to live for the rest of your life. And sometimes those contracts expire. Period.
Speaking of contracts, you've got some bean bags you're working on?
I do. I'm very excited. So my beanbags are called the Raven Simone Home Collection. And it
So
is
she
a
got a
line of
beanbag. What, is that the
self-seating.
bean chairs?
We are going to change the way people sit.
Oh.
So here's the deal.
Did you bring any?
I didn't. They're too big. They're too. These are bean bags. I'm very excited about this. Let me give you the spiel.
Okay.
Made in Atlanta, Georgia. Literally like 20 minutes up the street from the house that I grew up in. Sustainable. This is not your small little beans that if you break it, it spills out everywhere and it's a health hazard. This is not that. This is recyclable material. This is fabric that is comfy for the skin, no breakouts. I haven't had a breakout. I'll say that. And eventually this line is going to be extremely modular. But right now we are doing bean bags for single, double, triple seating. We have wonderful stuffed bean bag plushies of sharks and octopus and turtles for any age. And we also have a wide variety of fabrics and colors. You know, the bean bags that we're putting out right now, you could literally put together with your 11-year-old. Easy, easy, easy.
I've never even seen a beanbag you have to put together.
Well, you have to put the cover on it. Like when it ships to you, it's vacuum sealed, so it's all packed up and super simple, very light. I did a live on it. You can check on the Instagram. I put together one right there on live super quick. I'm sorry. I've been in houses to where I don't want to sit on your couch. That's uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Give me a floor pillow. Give me, you know, a single seater. And my wife and I moved into a new place last year. And the bean bags weren't ready, right? And she was like, I want this couch, I want it leather. And I was like, she's like, why aren't you helping? I was like, I love it. And then I got the bean bag. She's like, so we're going to change this couch to 2 bean bags, right? And I'm like, yes, we are.
I had 2 bean bags I really liked, and I had to get rid of them when I changed my decor.
Because the outside, you can't.
Yeah.
Never with this.
Okay,
Never with
so
this.
can you send me one?
Of course I will.
Wow, I want one. Oh, she's gonna get a bean bag. Look at that.
You and Miranda have your podcast together. Tea Time with Raven and Miranda.
Yes.
Tell me about that a little bit.
So, you know, in 2020, my wife and I started a YouTube channel. And it started off.
Has anybody watched the podcast yet? I know it's some real deal stuff on there. Her and her wife, you know?
Off just like she pierced my ear with some numbing situations. And I took her to go get a brain scan, and it just, you know, took all these things. But we really narrowed it down and said, what do we really like about it? And what do we find interesting about us? Why do we think people want to watch? And I think it is our conversations. A Leo and a Sag talking is always very fun. And so she was like, yeah, let's do a podcast. And I said, you know what, babes? You go ahead and do that.
Yeah.
She produces, puts together, takes all the meetings. I'm a artist for hire. I just show up. And sometimes give notes about the set. And I feel like with our podcast, the structure is super simple.
I think we're going to go in the war update because everybody want to know.
And the reason I like
what's going on with the war. We're going to
that
save
way
Ray
is
Daniels for
because
tomorrow.
you get to learn someone when you're not talking about the projects that they're doing. And we have a good time with it. My wife is really doing a good job at managing that part of our life, and I'm proud of her.
Was that hard in the sense of you are and have always been so private, and now your whole life, not whole life, but a lot of things that you didn't share before on Front Street? Like, what has that shift been for you?
Yeah, that's difficult at times. I mean, it's easier to do sitting next to her because she gives me a sense of comfort. Do have the capability of talking about whatever we talk about things. And I feel like me describing situations that I haven't said in public and on our channel.
So, 2 games.
I like it.
What is
the games feel like questions though. I'm a big 100. I haven't gotten 1 point. I haven't had a toy win. This just feels like more questions, but you can call it a game if you want to.
I'll give you a point. I'll give you a point if you answer the question.
I'm ready. I'm ready for it.
Okay,
hilarious.
I
love it.
For fiction. So if it's fact, that's so proven. If
Okay.
it's not, I couldn't think of anything to go with that. Not true.
Fair.
Okay, so maybe I'll give you a point for every fact. Okay.
Enjoying our life.
Friends.
Besties, yeah.
Okay, no point there.
See, I like this for her because she gets to clear up a lot of rumors. See, a lot of this stuff that people saying are lies and stuff. You see that? Do you see that? He's dated. Jesse plays him, doesn't he? Right? And they saying that about her, but she said that they were having a good time getting lit. They was getting lit.
Okay, come on. Lindsay Lohan were did you guys date on the low or full?
Why all in my sex life? Good God. No, we didn't date. She liked Samantha.
Yeah.
She liked, we weren't in our, yeah, I wasn't her type. Yeah, I wasn't her type.
All right, no point still. All right. That's so proven. Solange Knowles was supposed to be part of the original Cheetah Girls. That's key.
Give me a point.
You get a point. We get a point.
A point means it's true.
You want a point. I'm just saying.
What does a point mean? Does a point mean that it's true or false? Because I'm lost now. I thought That's So Proven was supposed to be that it's true. So give me a point means that it's not true?
It's true or not. Okay, your point. And she didn't do it because she went to go do her album instead. So fair.
I wonder how that would
No,
relate
so she said
back
that's
to
the
the
point.
girls.
It's
Do
true.
you ever do you have in an imagination?
I
what
think
that
somebody
person-
should AI that.
Yeah.
I think somebody should AI
Someone
that.
AI Solange as Aqua.
Means
I
it's
didn't say
true.
that.
Okay,
Was it the exact same character, or just everything different, but different actress?
I wasn't producer. I wasn't a producer. I didn't know the
You were on the
interworkings.
second.
I was on the second where I can tell you all about it. But the first one I was hired. They hired me.
Okay, Cheetah Girls was actually from a book based on Destiny's Child.
Incorrect.
Incorrect.
Cheetah Girls is a book series written by Deborah Gregory. It was a whole entire series of books that they adapted into a movie.
Where did the Destiny's Child thing come from? Oh, internet.
The internet.
So the Deborah lady, I did background with her one time, and she was telling me about how she wrote the Cheetah book, and then they have. Well, I'm not gonna go into it because we ain't gonna get into that. But you know what happens when you have an idea, and then the big machine gets it. You know what happens after that, right? Key indication: she's working background work, right? Put two and two together. She wrote the Cheetah Girls book, but she's working background. I'm figuring in my mind, if I wrote the book of the Cheetah Girls, you ain't gonna see me right now. I need to be on the Riviera sipping on a mimosa. I'm not gonna be doing background.
That I need the
And
internet.
watch me
Well,
give
you
an
have
idea.
me here to clear it up and get some points.
Thank
you. Those are things I just want to know. Okay, we're
Such a sad. I just really wanted to know the truth. Could you just tell me really quick? Yep, I did.
I could have just said that.
Go ahead, girl. What you want?
And this is just to get to know you a little more.
Okay. I'm not telling you my tax bracket. I'm not telling you my questions. Moving on.
So good.
Let me know.
If you had a vision about 2026, what would it be?
My bank account. No, it would be the projects and where they sit, and you know, the green lights that
You are a lot of our become
but I tend to watch YouTube videos about whatever I'm obsessing over. So right now I'm obsessing over lock maintenance and how to make sure I'm taking care of my hair appropriately. If you look at my history, and then right before then I was in my fermentation. You can check my sessions. I obsess over my hobbies.
Yeah.
And so what comforts me is education.
Pretty.
Learning something. Like one of my favorite the history of tea, or when we do what we do. I fall asleep to stuff like that.
The history of
how rice, history of the pepper, fact that peppers pop up in different continents because of birds and the way they poop. Rice and how there's two countries kind of fighting over who started the rice war type of thing. Not really fighting, but like I did it. It's like China and India trying to do that little world. Tea. Watch that? No, you listen to it.
Who invented and brought rice to the forefront? Was it China or India? We got that up now.
You were expecting, I don't know, Housewives?
No, well, do you watch Housewives?
Right.
I like
she is cooling down the
I used to watch that a lot. I just like, and I don't want to be on TV.
No, they said it's between India and China.
Get that.
We don't have enough time.
Everything.
We do not.
If you can think of one thing off the top of your head.
There should be a limit to when people can drive. I think you should change the drive. I think you should stop people driving a little bit younger. I would change it. And I don't think
people agree with that.
I want to drive before we learn how to drink. I think we need to learn how to drink first and then learn how to, because hello, it's just smarter. Me, Europeans, and then
because in Europe it's.
I think we need to learn how to drink first.
Why?
To get out your system so that you can understand a little bit what that feels like, instead of being free in a car and then learning how to drink. And you're like, oh, I can do this. Yeah. You really can't. It's really not okay.
I agree with that you should learn how to drink before you learn how to drive. What she's saying kind of makes sense. You need to learn how disorientated heavy machinery. I agree with that.
18 days, 14, 15, I was hanging. And then I think certain age we need to just take. I mean, look, I'm 40, so this generation, I think we are different in the brain. People need to start going a little bit more to the DMV and like phasing it out. And then I think because of that, from that age to older, certain transportation should be free for those people.
That's right. I feel like I agree with her. The USA does not take care of older people. They start calling you uncle, auntie, and uncle. They start, telling you you don't have dreams and aspirations. You need to sit in your rocking chair in the window and rock the rest of your life away. Like all the rest of the country uplift their older people when everybody's going to get. The problem with the youth today is they move like they never going to get old until they look up and old. right? But they move like they never going to get old. They're calling everybody uncle and auntie and and then they blink their eye and now you auntie. You know what I'm saying? There's not enough programs. We got to have programs to take care of the youth, and we got to have programs to take. I haven't gotten there yet, even though your things tell me that 60 is nothing if you take care of yourself, right? But we don't have enough programs. We don't take care and respect our elderly. You know what I'm saying? We discourage our older people. We say, oh, you can't do this, you can't do that. Every youngin' in the market right now. I know a 60-something-year-old DJ who could outscratch every DJ in the market right now. So don't you tell me. For me, the younger rapping these days is garbage. It's garbage. The music is garbage out there. It's no more skill set. It's who got the biggest numbers on the internet. That's what it goes by. It doesn't go by rap skills. So the older people do circles around the younger people every day. But I agree with Raven. People, I think that when you reach 60, you should ride the train buses for free. Oh, they have passed. I don't know what the age fine, quote me. And if you ride anywhere for $5 on the Long Island Railroad with a senior citizen pass. So they do that for elderly people. But that's just me.
Instead of just leaving them to rot like some Americans do.
I like that.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I like him. This is her. He just his own. My friends do like her. Friends, some of them don't like called some of them bother. I don't like being called auntie because I feel like it's a sneak diss. I feel like the young people found out the issue and then oh, you know, it's out of respect. No, it's not respect. You rocks and hide in your hands. And when you question about it, you go, oh, no, I don't mean, no, you do mean something. So one kid explained it to me like, auntie is not that old, but you just a little older. So we ain't calling a person grandma. We ain't calling you ma. How disrespect us, put it on us, and we so to that we accepting it. You see, you didn't feel like that's each of them you owe. And yeah, I'd rather be called queen. Call me queen. Don't call me aunt. I like that. Call me queen. That is like, yeah, that's why I'm a pin that to Ray. That's a good way. That's a good. Don't call me auntie. Call me queen. That way, that's a respect. I feel like queen is respect. Auntie is a sneak diss. Unc is a sneak diss. Look at right? They calling all the older rappers Unc, auntie. They calling all the older singers auntie. Mary J. Blige, auntie. It's a sneak diss. But these young people ain't doing nothing as far. They ain't got nothing on the talent of a Kelly Price, of Joe Scott. Talents out there like that. The closest thing I find is Ari Lennox. Even they even trying to call Alicia Keys auntie now. I like Ari Lennox. I like Doja Cat. I like the whole Hassan dance. But there's very few acts that I like right now. I feel the rest of them sound the same. No, what? I like the rest of these singers sound the same. You know what I'm saying? To me, Summer Walker, they all on the same playing field. Erica Badu vibe, but up to date. I like Ari Lennox as far as skill set and talent. A talented singer. I like Ari Lennox. I wish if I had a chance to do a remix to knock out Coming with the Heat, I would choose Faith Evans.
Call Me Queen should be a title of a book.
Ari Lennox.
She's dope.
And Karen Bernard, in which I am going to go back and get Karen Bernard. Thank you so much. I'm going to go back and more traction. Okay? Now, let's listen. Let's finish listening to Ray. Let's finish. Then we're going to go to
the police arrested you with no explanation. What would your friends and family assume you had done?
Ooh. They would assume I would have, I would have. Sorry, guys.
That's just what their mind's gonna go to. No
Immediately.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Zoe.
You guys are from the South.
Zoe.
Okay. I believe in guns. I was the most famous person in my phone.
Yeah.
So who?
Oh.
People will think that I got some people in my area, and other people oh my God, who even they have?
Okay, to the world.
She's right though.
Celebrity.
So she might name somebody famous, and then the Wyans is who is that? They be like, you be like, oh, Run DMC, I like that record. It's like that. And they be like, who is that? And you look at them like a lot of the YNs, they don't know who people are from our generation. They don't know who people are. And sometimes you look and you say a name that's a legend, and they like, who is that? You just want to be like, log off already.
What do I have on my phone?
Who you got in your phone, Samantha?
I don't. I mean, I have LeVar Burton in my phone.
That might be a who's that moment from the YNs, but we know who LeVar Burton. He's a legend. He started in Roots.
Oh, in my phone. Famous to me.
True Hill. Cisco. She said Cisco, right? All right, everybody, we're coming on the tail end of the interview, and then we're going to go into some more. Hey, Aileen. Hey, what's up? We still here. Reading Rainbow, right? Devon, we forgot about that.
Roots and Reading Rainbow.
We forgot about that.
Single.
100K.
100K. Yes, we had 100K, y'all. Yeah, we had a very good day today.
I can't.
It's quality over quantity.
But I can file free with TurboTax.
Quality over quantity today.
It is, and just
you know what I'm saying? You can have 1,000 people in your room. But then you can have 30, 40 people in your room and have a great time and a great stream. I see people with thousands of people in the room and ain't nobody doing
got a pile
squat.
of clothes we never wear anymore.
Nothing happening, nothing being learned, nothing substantial or
Snap a photo
of any context, and nobody doing nothing.
Once it sells,
They just sitting there looking at you like this. Thousands of people.
What's something
Quality over quantity.
wrong about you during the View era?
People forgot that Raven Simone was on The View. Remember, Raven Simone is very vocal. She's very boisterous and she's very opinionated. And a couple of times she got into it. Like she said some stuff on there, and I like it when she's opinionated. I love it. But everybody is everybody. Okay, so let's see what she got to say about The View, y'all. Let's see.
That I was that I wasn't. I feel like people thought that I wasn't educated in politics, but what they got wrong is I really didn't care. There was a difference. I really just didn't care.
Yeah.
Because sometimes when politics gets going, I got to be careful how I say this, but it's so ridiculous. And it reminds me of high school. And it's so irritating. And it's disruptive. It's toxic. And it's gimme gotcha culture, really. And I feel like it's getting worse, obviously. And the distractions, and this is happening, and then this personal thing happens, and then they sneak in something else and it's just like, I didn't like talking about that dysregulating topic every day. I really
She's
didn't.
always like
It
that.
was not safe for my colon.
She don't bite her tongue, Cron. Hey, Cron.
So people thought I was uneducated when really I just didn't get it.
I would love to see you back on that show.
Why are you putting me through my stress again?
I'm so sorry. I just think maybe because I enjoy.
Who would want, I would love to see Raven on The View again, especially in this era of her. I think she'll add a well-rounded thing, but she said it was stress again for her. I wanted to tell why.
Real opinions, opinions that are real to that person, and without, like, I enjoy having those, whether or not we agree.
Yes,
I like to create the space to have a conversation. I enjoy seeing people with like actual differing opinions and not politically correct differing opinions. Like, if we're gonna have different opinions, like, be true to your opinion and I'll be true to mine, and vice versa.
Then you better go to YouTube. You're not gonna see that on real TV. You're not gonna see it on that.
I feel like seeing you on that show in this. I don't know why, but I feel like in today's time, I think people would have a different reaction.
I 1000% agree with you.
Yeah.
But I would never do that to my soul again. And I would not put myself through that again.
When you were around 30, you said my bucket list was finished at 18.
Thank you so much, Liz. Everybody get your own chart.
Is there anything, depending on the way you look at it,
exactly.
Is there anything you would add to that list now, to your bucket list, that you want to fulfill?
Great question.
I guess it would just be humanistic things like living in another country, raising someone.
You like my hair? Thank you.
The first thing that pops to mind, which is so weird, is like having a brick and mortar business of some kind. I've never done that before.
You know how it gets tender?
It would probably be some type of paint and sip. Like teach people how to paint while I get them drunk, and so I can just say, hey, this is going to cost you. You drink that, but this is going to cost you.
That would be fun. That would be fun. I was just being silly with this question.
Do I get a point for it?
You get a point if you answer it. Okay. Would you hire Watermelondria today?
No. And her name is Watermelondria. Disrespectful. Disrespectful.
Watermelondria.
Her name is Watermelondria.
Who's Watermelondria, y'all? We gotta look that up. Who is Watermelondria? Well, whoever she is, she wouldn't hire her again.
And I'm fully staffed. I'm what is she being hired for?
Whatever.
I need to see them. I need to see what those qualifications are. No, listen, looking back, obviously I said some crazy shit. But
thank you, Aileen. Thank you.
Again, I'll say it the way Whoopi has said it, and I'll say it the way other people in my age bracket said it. I grew up in a time period where names were very important to get through white culture. That's where it came from. I'm named after a bird. I know Ashley's and Brittany's, and it's like the stigma of if they can't pronounce your name, they're not going to hire you in the white world. That's where my brain came from. As I'm learning now, things change, and that's okay too. But that's the time period that my parents taught me.
I think she's a YouTuber.
Crazy.
Watermelondria is crazy.
It's crazy.
I gotta look that up.
Drea.
Oh, I love a Milan. Okay. you always gonna do it. Yeah. Because your mama's not gonna be like, what?
Yeah.
Like,
Or water.
Hey,
Milan is cute.
Milan is really cute.
Yeah, my name was Melandrea. I call myself Milan.
Yes, see?
Yeah. Is there something in particular you wish people would celebrate about your legacy?
More to come on that question.
Meaning what?
Meaning I'm writing my book and
Book took up all the
I'm
questions. I'm excited.
I'm not gonna lie. And I'm not gonna hide anymore. And when you read it and
Right, is there anything we didn't touch on today that you want to?
No, I went through my marital situation. You went through who I'm hiring, who I'm not. The only thing you didn't laundry detergent. I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna need some for myself.
Questions I could ask.
We'll save it when the book comes out.
Yeah, we'll see.
You'll have a lot more. trust
Yeah.
me.
Well, thank you so much, Raven Simone, for stepping into the shade.
That was a good interview, right? That was a good interview. Yay, Raven. Yes. That was a very good. So speaking, let's stay in the vein of the Bill Cosby show and Raven Simone. So Bill Cosby was just in court and had a very, very sad day. Okay, he was found liable for nearly $60 million to Donna Motzinger that he had a deal with in 1972. Jury owes nearly $1 billion to this woman. Wow. Does Bill even see how all these celebrities, it be very mentioned? You got to be very careful what you do. Even if you hit the lotto, they tell you the first thing is to get a lawyer, right? Waller is a popular comedic character created by a YouTuber, Trey Melvin. Oh, okay. 1972, yes. So let's take a little backstory on this case. Then we're going to go through the war a little bit because we do need to keep abreast to what's going on, and I do like to update you on the war so you know what's going on in your surroundings. It's not all a political thing, okay? Wait, hold on, fool. Okay, so let's talk about Bill to the Cosby. Wow, let's talk about Bill Cosby, y'all. Oh boy, I tell you, y'all, they just can't catch a break. So Bill Cosby, all right, let me put his picture up. Here's what he's looking like now. Oh boy, Bill, in the jail, but he's financial jail, if you will. Financial for Bill. All right, so let's get this picture up. Hold on, let's get the picture back up. So there's Bill. All right, so Bill is back in court, right? And he was suified a civil jury in California. Who knew? Did everybody know about Bill Cosby? Oh wow, Bill. So Bill Cosby, hold on, bounce so I can add it to my thumbnail. All right, hold on. So we're gonna go back. Maybe it was this one. Okay, hold on. Let me add this too, because I don't want to forget what I talked about, because we talked about a couple of things. All right, so we're gonna add Bill Cosby to the list. Okay, Ravens. Sexually assaulting a woman in 1972. Look how far they're going back. In New York City, a Chinese restaurant had over 300. Oh, what? Where in New York City? What? Now I gotta look this up. It's now, first of all, Pam, we gotta find out if the story is true, right? Because as a journalist, I want to tell you that sometimes they put the stories out and they're not true. All right. So let's look up. Hold on. Hold on. Stop. We're going to get back. Pam is saying that they had allegedly found going to the Chinese restaurant, right? You got to be careful. You got to order shrimp because you know it's a shrimp, and then we don't even know that. Then right? You order, say, chicken fried rice. You know what it is? In New York City, found frozen squirrels in the freezer. Go all through the whole internet and see if you can find out a story that this is factual, or give me the story that is ran on this. And I want to see if it's true or not. Even if it's not true, let me see the story about it. Okay, so let's see, because that's scary. So you ordered some chicken fried rice and you eating it and it tastes like chicken, but is it really chicken? Now I was wondering where all the squirrels went. Where are all those squirrels? Where are all those? In New York City, right? You don't see any stray you see squirrels, but I don't see that many squirrels. I don't see that many squirrels anymore, Lizzie. Lizzie, I don't see that many squirrels coming. Right? You don't see any stray dogs on the street. Everybody got the dogs all dressed up like part of the family. You don't see no. If a dog is walking around on the street of New York, the dog is like, ruff, ruff, ruff. And then the person goes, oh, wow, it's a dog. Oh, let's take him home and make him part of the family. They snatch the dog up right away. Sometimes the dog could be lost or wander away from their owners. Soon as somebody sees a stray dog, they take them and they pet wife them up. Okay, so ChatGPT found no credible evidence. Okay. So claim that mostly a place called Chinatown in New York City was permanently shut down, and this is all alleged. After finding 350 squirrels were found in the freezer. These copies appear on Instagram, Facebook, and Threads, but I cannot find a match. So ChatGPT goes and searches. This is what I do as a journalist, right? And it's stories that's running viral on social media, but there's no credible report on it, meaning that CBS didn't report on it, ABC, TMZ. Okay, these people got a fact check before they put it on. Anybody could put it up on social media. So I would take that with a grain of salt on whether 300 squirrels were found in the freezer. Okay? I would take that as a grain of salt. Because if that were true, right, that's straight, the stray cat story. The stray cat story been running since I was a toddler. Okay? So you got to take these stories with a grain of salt, Pam. Sometimes it's not true. You got to fact stuff. So a lot of people put stuff out there for clicks and views and because it sounds good and the story goes viral. So yes, the story's on Insta, Face to the Booksies, XE, but it's not on NBC, ABC. If there was really, right, they're eating the cats, they're eating the dogs. Who said that? They're eating the cats, they're eating the dogs, they're eating the squirrels. Yeah. Okay. So let's do a quick battle. How you doing?
Hello.
Abuba?
How are you?
How are you doing?
I am good. I am good. And you?
I'm okay. I can't complain. So where are you from?
I am from Pakistan.
Pakistan. Yeah. Pakistan is very popular.
Yes, popular Pakistan, popular. Welcome and tap up, guys.
Yeah.
You like Pakistan?
I like Pakistan. So yeah, all my people on the wire, we're talking. We're gonna go back to Bill Cosby in a minute. We're gonna do a quick battle with my homeboy. We're gonna go back to the battle in a minute. Okay, just give me a second, y'all. So yeah, so we're gonna do a quick battle. We're gonna finish Hot Topics. I accepted this, but I really should have finished Hot Topics before I accepted the battle. So that's my bad. But we're gonna
thank you so much, Queen.
And you get a lot from there. Yeah. Facebook information, right? Yeah, they have a lot of lies on Facebook. A lot of lies on there. How's the weather? The weather is so-so. It's a little chilly. I got to go out and run some errands, this afternoon. It's a little chilly. Alexa, what's the weather in New York?
Good afternoon, Miss. Right now in New York, it's 42 degrees Fahrenheit with clear skies and sun. Throughout the day, you can expect more of the same with a high of 49 degrees.
Okay, so it's 49. All right, everybody tapify, everybody shareify. Okay, let's whipify Abuba's assification. He's over there talking to the people, and while he's over there talking, we're gonna be dropping. All right. So Abuba, so why is there so many people in Pakistan on here? This is popular in Pakistan, ain't it? Is it really popular?
Yes, popular. Few time. Imran Khan is popular leader in Pakistan, politician.
No.
Pakistan is forces famous. Pakistan in strong country.
Yeah. Now, do you remember that girl who came over to Pakistan? We're talking to my friend a little bit on the wire. We're going to get back to Bill in a minute. Now, you remember that girl who came over to Pakistan? She said, I want $3,000. I want to rebuild Pakistan. Remember the American girl? Yeah. So what? Did you ever hear about her over there? Yeah, what happened to that girl? What happened with her?
Yeah. No happened. Pakistan, many dollars.
Yes.
Dollar economy.
Yeah, she was over there getting a lot of attention. I think she's home now. What's up, Wooden Holster? Hey. Best viewers. Oh yeah. Thank you. Hey, wait, everybody on my Twitchy. What's
Dialogue with America.
What is streamboo.com?
Dialogue America and Iran, Pakistan between world war.
What? Oh, okay.
यहाँ पूरे वर्ल्ड न्यूज़ जो तो चलता ही हो खड़े पाकिस्तान.
Yes,
Thank you
so much. What's up to all my Twitchy people? Make sure you subscribe over in Twitchy land. So yeah, so now what is you think over in Pakistan watching this war with the USA and Iran? Like, what do the Pakistan people think about that?
Watching USA.
You got a translator over there?
Yeah, yes, my English is weak. My national language is Urdu.
Oh, okay.
But yeah. My problem is English is small.
Yeah, okay. I wish I had. Let's see. Let me see if I could pull my translator up. Hold on.
Yeah, translator. Welcome, man. Tap, guys. Miss Queen.
Everybody tap a 5. Come on, everybody. We got to win. Thank you, everybody. Oh, we won. Okay, so I'm not going to do another battle because I got to go and finish my show. Are you there? Now, okay. Are you there, Gigi? Okay. Hello?
Right here.
Okay, so my friend talks in, what's the language you're talking again?
Speaking English.
Urdu, national language, Urdu.
Urdu?
Urdu.
Okay, so my friend is from Pakistan, right? So I need you to translate it into his language. I think he said it's called Urdu. What's it called?
Yes, Urdu.
Okay, let's go in and out. Okay, so ask him what does he think about the war with the USA and Iran in his language. Oh, see, it's going in and out. Okay, let me see if I can get it online because I got a lot of things running, y'all.
No worries. Whenever you're ready.
Oh, now you want to talk when I want. Are you still there?
I'm definitely still here.
Okay, ask him in his language, what does he think about the war going on with the United States and Iran? See, it's going in and out. It's going in and out. Yeah, you're going in and out, though. You're going in and out. So, yeah, but through the speaker, you're going in and out.
Got it. Connection can be a...
See, it's every other word. Okay, wait, let me see if I could get it on here. Let's see if I could get it on the computer. Hold on. Okay, let's see. Oh, he's gone. He's gone, y'all. He's gone. Wow. Okay. He said, forget this girl. I done lost it. Your won't end. I'm clicking you and you won't end. I want to end it. End it. End us talking. End it. All right, Joe. All right, so let's get back to Bill Cosby. Dag, I had now I need this open to talk about Bill because it's frozen. Dag it. Okay, we gotta reopen it. Okay, so awarded Monday, awarded the girl, the woman, £50. After nearly a 2, Bill Cosby. Sorry about that, y'all. Sorry about that. I'm back. Bill Cosby is 88 years old, and they found him liable for singer. Who heard about this case? Anybody heard about this case? A lot of people don't pay judgments, but what they do is they everything that you get, it goes to them. So say if Cosby had a Shopify selling products, he gets paid for the her. Say he has paychecks go. So yes, you don't have to pay it. Everything you get will go to this woman until you pay him. And it's happening to a couple of people right now, right? So I mean, they 0.7 million in future damages. Damn. Including mental suffering, loss of enjoyment of life, inconvenience, grief, anxiety, humiliation, and emotional stress. So, wow. In the era of today, all my entertainers and celebrities, stop doing weird stuff. If you're going to do weird stuff, sign a contract with the person. You get for me. That way, when they come back and maybe off, and then you go bring the paper, boom, the paper, agree to stand on your head and put the cake off. That's what you're going to have to do today. Otherwise, weird stuff is going to cost you. L.A. Reid just had the game now. We was reading the lawsuit. Weird stuff is costing y'all money. You better wise up. If these girls want to get with you or you're around these girls, you better make them sign a contract or else you're going to get charged. You basically a cash register. Then in the second phase of the trial on Monday afternoon, they awarded the additional $40 million in punitive damages. Wow, Bill, wow. Let's get this doggone sound effect. Woo, Bill. So now, dude, I don't know. Bill is like, he probably got it, but his funds is gonna go down. Fund is gonna go down. And Bill in this that because Bill Cosby was depicted not a ghetto or hood family. It depicted a beautiful kids. And we rarely see that about ourselves on television. He depicted that. And to see people go out like this. Say what you want to say about Diddy, but he brought us most of the influential music of our day. Influential artists in hip hop and R&B. And you can't take that of the era. You can't take that away from them. But they all went down and got caught. Their careers and livelihood got overshadowed by doing. This happened in 1972. It took her all these years. So the decision came nearly 5 years after Cosby was freed from prison in Pennsylvania, where the state Supreme Court threw out the criminal conviction based on similar allegations, and he has settled some similar law lawsuits and has been in the swamp. They are drained. People is that I told people a long time ago, all my friends are calling me like, you were right, Knockout. A long time ago, I was telling my friends because I wasn't really on, it's going to be the haves against the have-nots. And how is it poor? So the have-nots have figured out a way to get your money. The haves versus the have-nots. The have-nots are suing your bond and draining the swamp. And y'all are helping them out by doing weird stuff. If you don't want to be sued, stop doing weird stuff. Don't do weird things. Because somebody will never get out unless you tell them. Go do weird stuff to yourself. Stop doing weird stuff to people. Right? So this is so late. So Cosby's attorney, Jennifer Bonjean, said in an email after the initial award earlier Monday that they were disappointed with the verdict. Of course they are. The money, but money goes. Especially if you spend 30 million at a time. You gotta have $100 million. If you spend 30 million, guess what? You got 70 million left. You spend another 30 million, you got 50 million left. You spend another 20 million of 30 million, you got 20 million left. You spend 10 million, you got 10 million. Right? So the verdict is not just about me. It's about finally being heard and holding Mr. Cosby accountable. This is what the person who won is saying. Motsinger said in a statement, I have carried hold on, what she said, for more than 50 years. Wow, 50 years. And who are waiting for their moment to be heard. Motsinger, and everything's all alleged in Miss Knockouts Live, even if it really happened. Okay. And let's see. So Motsinger has been a server at a restaurant in Sausalito near San Francisco, who said in her lawsuit filed in a comedy show at a theater. This is for them were in their mid-30s at the time. And then she said Cosby gave her some winification and 2 pharmaceutical pillifications, and that she believed were aspirin. And she said she thought it was aspirin, right? And that she was going in and out of a conscious as 2 men. So she was at a bar. We're going to play devil's advocate for 1 minute because this is like stands out to me. You're at a bar. Mr. Here's 2 pillifications. Okay, if I take the pillifications, I'm going to look at it, usually take pillifications, and then I'm going to say to myself, not thinking that I'm not going to think that it's aspirinification. I'm going to say, well, why am I taking aspirin for no reason? Am I right? or wrong? Would you willingly take aspirin and you don't have a headache or this or that, a toothache, a stomach ache? Why would you be looking at something and say, let me take aspirin? Is it because Bill gave it to you? That's suspect to me. If somebody hands me 2 aspirin, I'm going to say to myself, why am I taking aspirin? So he invited her to stand-up comedy show in a theater lead that was aspirin. Miss Lady, why would you take an aspirin out of the blue? Did you have a headache? Was something wrong? Because you didn't mention that in here. You didn't say, oh, I had a headache, so I thought it was that. You didn't say that. A little bit suspect to me. Right? And that she was going in and out of consciousness house. Okay, she woke up in her house. Well, hold on. She woke up in her house with all of her clothification off, except for her underwear. She had on no top, no bra, and no pants, the lawsuit said. She knew that she had been billed to the Cosby, all alleged. Everything's alleged in Miss Knockout's life. And in the court filings, Bill's lawyer argued that the allegations rested almost entirely on speculation and assumption. And Motsinger freely admits that she had no idea what happened. Motsinger, a lawsuit moved and surprisingly quickness through on the one. And once again, you could watch the repeat. Okay, you could watch the repeat on my Y to the Tuesday. Do you think that what this, based on what I just said, do you think that what this lady said is true? For me, the aspirin thing is suspect. Unless you always taking pillifications, which would mean that you willingly took it because you always take pillifications. Why would you take something that you would believe, that you believe to be aspirin? Why would you be taking that? And you don't have a headache, you don't have this, and you don't have that going on. Why would you be taking aspirin? Why? That's a red flag, and it sticks out in my head. It sticks out in my head. Why would you be taking aspirin? So I feel like, yes, she was awarded money for something, but I feel like it's certain things that's red flag. But I think the jurors sided with this woman for whatever reason. Right? So her lawsuit took 2.5 years. Lawsuits take like 5 years. Why did her lawsuit move so quick? This is a blood thinner. Yeah, but Aileen, read between the lines. She said she thought it was aspirin, but it wasn't aspirin. Aspirin don't put you unconscious like that. Aspirin don't put you. She thought it was aspirin, but it was something else. She never said what that something else was. Here's the other thing: if you want no clothes and you felt pharmaceutical, did you go doctor and have them test your blood to find out what that pillification was? That's another thing. After a day, and I have no clothes on, and I think that I got pharmaceuticalized, I'm going to the hospital because I want to know what was that in my system. Am I right or wrong? I don't know about this one, but she got her money. Right? So with the for the jury, for the case, careful attention to the evidence, and Motsinger for extraordinary courage it took. Maybe she had this in the trial. Okay, we didn't watch the whole trial. I'm gonna see if it's on the internet and pull it up. Says Jesse Creed, one of her attorneys from Panacea and the law firm. All right. And Cosby did not testify at the trial, whose witnesses included Andrea Stone, Temple University sports administrator. He was convinced of SA in Pennsylvania. He was convicted of SA and XS assaulting in Pennsylvania criminal court in 2018. And the Supreme Court threw out the verdict, and Cosby was free from prison after serving a 10-year sentence. Motsinger said that she first made allegations anonymously in 2005, and lawsuit filed by Costan, the Associate Press, does not typically name people who say they have been sexual abusified unless they come forward publicly and consent to be named. A jury in Santa Monica ordered $500,000 to a woman who said that Cosby allegedly assaulted her at the Playboy Mansion when she was a teenager in 1975. Motsinger's lawsuit echoed allegations of the R word, sexual abuse, and sexual harassment made by at least 60 women against Cosby. Wow. All of which he denied. The former stand-up comedian and television superstar, once widely known for Americans' and their show, became the first celebrity tried and convicted in the Me Too before his conviction was permanently thrown out, only after believing he had immunity from prosecution. So the prosecution messed up and he was cut off the hook. And there you have it, y'all. Another one of our great entertainers and legend being dragged down to the pits of hell because they was doing weird stuff, allegedly. Stop doing weird stuff if you want to keep your fame and your fortune. Stop doing weird things. Right? So everybody, Miss Knockout's going to go. I got to go take care of some things. We've been on here today for a while, going on 5 hours. We've been on here for 5 hours. All right. And everybody, make sure that you go and stream my song, Knockout Coming with the Heat. We're going to work on a video real soon. I am going to put some visuals up until my video is done. And look here, this is what I want to show you. Let me show you this. Hold on. Let me show you this. So I'm on this site for licensing, right? I'm on this site for licensing. And the site, I was on here before for my other music, right? And I got on the charts here and there. Well, so the site that I submit to for licensing deals, right? You pay, you submit, you get a licensing deal, you get a deal for television, film, commercial, or whatever have you, right? And let me see. So this site that I'm on, I'm charting on there. My song Knockout Coming with the Heat. I just want to show you, right? It's saying my song made the top 10 charts on America's North America. Wow. So it's getting on the chart. So it's on 5 charts at the top, right? Hey, Andrea. Hey, what's up with you, girl? So look at this, y'all. So let me show you. Let me log in real quick. I thought this was being locked in here, but I guess not. Oh, where's the Okay, let's see. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to sign in. Let's see. Okay, there it is. Okay, now look at this. Let me show you. Okay, let me show you this. Now look at this. So it says I'm on 5. Is it backwards, y'all? Oh, it's backwards. Okay, I got a mirror. I gotta take the mirror off. Okay, hold on. So look. It says I'm on 5 top 10 lists. So this is Knockout coming with the heat, right? So this is everybody who's an artist. I'm gonna give you a quick jewel. Okay, go on Broad Jams, load your music up, and submit to licensing deal. But we'll talk about that in my super fans only live, right? So let's click into the 5 lists. Look at all these charts that it's on, right? So it's on the United States list. It's at 9. It was at 10 yesterday, right? It's at number 10 in the North American list. It just entered that today. I just got an email about that today. Number 10. Now, this is out of thousands of records, y'all, right? The New York list is number 1. R&B soul list, number 1, right? And R&B is number 1 on 5 lists. Knockout coming with the heat. So I'm getting ready to target college radio. We're doing stuff a little at a time, right? The record is showing a lot of promise, but I still need your help, right? To stream it, to save it, right? Put it in your phone when you go on the street. Let it loop it, let it play over and over so I could get some spins, turn the volumes down, right? And then, we're going to get these visuals done. But now I'm getting ready to target, college radio, right? Because college radio is the college kids that go to school. Oh, that's my light and stuff. Sorry about that. So the college kids that go to school, right? Once it becomes popular in that market, then it trickles over to FM radio. And that's what I'm banking on. So I want to, send like 10 emails a day, maybe 20, maybe. You don't want to send too much because then they'll flag you as spamming out your account. So you want to send it to, you want to personalize it. So you want to send each one separate. You send like 10 a day. You keep a list of where you ended at every day, right? So you can start at the next name. And then you email and target college radio. And if they start picking it up and spinning it on college radio, it's going to get popular with the kids. The kids are going to start playing it on their AirPods. They're going to look it up. They're going to put it on their playlist. They're going to save it. Then it's going to, once it gets a buzz with the kids, it's going to trickle over to FM radio. I'm trying to get on 105.1 and the FMs too, but I'm trying to get on WKTU. That's the worldwide brand, not just the hood brand. I'm trying to get on WKTU. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get on stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so everybody keep streaming it. All right. We got the meet and greet coming up April 3rd to the 5th. I'll put that flyer up. Okay. Make sure you join the Discord, or all of that's in my link tree. Make sure you join the Discord. All right. We're still on the e-app, but I've been scarce over there because I've been on set and doing life, and life is life. And when I get off here, I got to finish a project by Friday. So I got to go running with that. I might be back on set on Friday on Power. That's one of 50 Cent's show. So I might be on that on Thursday, right? And what else is going on? And I'll have the visuals up. Some visuals for a knockout coming with the heat. I'm going to put a visual up. Will probably be me and a mic until I get the video done. You got to keep the visuals going. All right. You can watch this back once again. You can watch this back on all platties. Okay. You can watch this back on U to the Tubesy, Face to the Booksies, Twitter, Twitch, the XE files. You can watch this back, the whole show today. I didn't end it today. Today you can watch the whole show back. We going for 5 hours. I think we got 5 more minutes and 4 more minutes, and we'll be at 5 hours. Okay. And what else? Join the super fans if you can. All right. That's inside the live. You hit the heart button. You join the super fans. And if you are new, if you are still watching me and you are new, make sure you follow me. Who is new? Where's all my new people? Aileen is here. What's up, Aileen? Where's all my new people at? Who is new in here that's not following me yet? Make sure you follow me. If you like what you see and you like what you hear, you like all the info and all the news and stuff that you heard today, give me a follow. All right. So you can get the notifications that we are going to come back and stuff like that. And what else? Okay, we got the meet and greet from April 3rd to the 5th in Atlantic City. All right, I'm going to repost the flyer. I do have the flyer in my pin. The flyer is pinned. Let me check. Let me check, y'all. I think the flyer is pinned. I got a lot of work to do when I get off here. I got to run a quick errand. And I got a lot of work to do, but we will be back bright and early in the morning. We was on here like 8 o'clock, I think today, like 8 o'clock, right? 8:15, 8 o'clock. We was on here. Yes, we were. Okay, let me see. Okay, I got to pin it up there. Okay, so I got to pin the event up there. I got to pin it or repost it. Okay, we got to repost the event. This is the event. I'm going to repost the flyer. If you're in the surrounding areas, come out and spend the weekend with us. We're going to have a blast in Atlantic City. Okay. And you could come for 1 day and go home, or you could come spend the 2 days and get you a little hotelification or Airbnb and come out and chill and have fun. Okay. Of course, I'll be streaming it. Okay. Very early. Yeah, I did come on very early. People got to get used to me seeing me coming on in the morning again, Bevy, because that's where all my people are. And plus, the people across the pond and across seas, it's better for them when I come on early because they're 6 hours behind us. They're 6 hours behind us. So it's better for me to come on early. But look, I stayed off to mostly 1 o'clock. Now, when I get more stuff out of the way off of my plate, I'll come on in the afternoon or early evening again for a little bit. For my evening folks. But for now, we're going to come up in the morning. We're going to come on all day. All right. Yes, it's cool. Yeah. All right. And what else we got going on? I think that's it. Okay. So yeah, join the Discordification in the Discord. If you don't know how to work the Discord, I did put a video up there. All right. Somebody join the Discord. Let me know if the link still works. If the link, I got to put in a link. Sometimes you got to put in a new link. Right. But I did put an instruction video on how to work the Discord, and I will be putting the links for the tapification so that you won't have to be doing this all day. I'll put one in there for Android, and I got to research it for Apple. All right, so we're going to work smart and not hard over here. And what else we got going on? I'm trying to make the 5 o'clock mark. We got 1 more minute. Okay, so today we talked about Bill Cosby. We did seen an interview from Raven Simone. We talked about the Hawaii floods, and we talked about Bill Cosby and his new lawsuitification of them draining his swamp. The poor man ain't going to have no money left if this keeps up when he leaves this earth. And I told y'all, this is the war in the big picture, and I'm not saying what they're doing is right, but there's a war going on between the haves and the have-nots. There's a war going on. And the haves are losing. Why? Because y'all doing weird stuff. And you're making it easy for the have-nots to drain the swamps. So my advice to you, people that want to become rich, don't do weird things. Confirm 2 of the same objects. Oh, where's who? 2 of the same objects. Yeah, TikTok is verifying that I'm here again in person. Oh my gosh. That's so that TikTok wants to make sure that you don't fall asleep on the line. Remember they used to have all these sleep lies where people are just sitting there snoring? Well, now you got to do that verification. They did it again at 5 hours. They do it at 3 hours. they do it at 2 hours or whenever, right? You should write down when they do the verification and keep a note of it, right? Because they want to make sure that you're still awoke and you're not sleeping. Because before, they'll have 1,000 people in there watching this person sleeping, right? You see, I'll see you in the morning. I'll see y'all in the morning. Yes. Thank you so much for the 118,000. Thank you so much, everybody. And we will be out of here. We'll be back in the morning. And everybody, you can watch the playback at your leisure on the Y to the Tubesy, on the Face to the Booksies, the Twitter, the Twitchy, and the XD that Mr. Musty owns. And welcome to the Knockout Show. And thank you for watching. Thank you for watching the Miss Knockout Show. And everybody that's new, make sure you can follow me so that you can get the notifications going back. And we'll probably get the warification tomorrow morning. And I think I got a couple of new cases. And the content is endless over here. Why? Because people keep doing stuff. They keep doing stuff. So we're going to keep reporting on it. All right? It's my Miss Knockout with the news that you can use. And everybody, thank you for coming to the Miss Knockout Show. And don't worry, I don't have a wig to pull off today. All right? I got my natural hair again. All right? And I will see everybody bright and early tomorrow. All right? So let's end this first so y'all can hear my theme song. All right?
It's the Miss Knockout Show on the airwaves. So like, if I share, if I bless, if I the flow. It's the Miss Knockout Show. Now you already know. Hot topics, music, info, and more. If you ain't tapped in, what you came here for? MKO got the vibe, that's a full takeover. From beast to biz talk, yeah, the queen stay in clover. Trending every lane, I'm the glow you can't block. When I drop gems, whole chat goes shock. We don't do brokeify, now we amplify. Stay blessed if I let the energy fly. Hit that tap if I keep it all in the flow.